Welcome, welcome. I plan on playing some Terraria today. For how long, I have no idea. Um, and it's been a hot minute since I've played this game. So I'm gonna see how much has changed since I initially played it and booted it up and all that. And yeah, I got a lot of characters and time in on this game. So I am definitely familiar. Um, yeah, let's make a new character. I like this drop down. I remember it being you just had to cycle through all of them. That was a pain in the butt. Changing eye color. Let's be skin. Ooh, what should I wear? I think it's something simple. Dark. Okay. A lot of customization options. I think that's looking fine. It's black, and I think we're good. Let's just name this character 2023 because it's gonna. And I had made a new world just for tonight, but we'll delete it. And we'll make a new one. So I don't want anybody saying that I've done things off screen. What difficulty should we play on? Fan of the Crimson. You try it on Master? I don't think I've ever played Master, so let's give it a try. Alright, yeah, jumping straight in. I have my water ready to go, and I don't know, maybe we can get to the Wall of Flesh tonight, we'll see. Or, you know, this difficulty might just kick my teeth in. So I fell down a bit of a rabbit hole today. Whenever I try to be productive, I end up doing everything except for exactly the thing I set out to do. So yesterday I was talking about having a hard time getting mods working properly for my Fallout 4. So I'd like to get back into that game. And I had to just give up. So I thought, okay, well, what if I get a virtual machine on my Linux, have a virtual Windows PC built in, and so then I was looking into getting that started, and that's a bit more of a trouble than I would have hoped it to be too, because I need to. Oh, I was hoping to zoom in. This field of view looks huge. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I feel like I'm looking at ants. So yeah, I got into looking through the files on my other computer, seeing what if I could spare one of the hard drives from that other computer. And then as I was doing that, I was like, oh, okay, well, here's my crypto wallet. I'm gonna have to make sure that that thing's actually empty. And then I had to get into into moving some funds from my from the exchange. So, it's not necessarily safe to keep your crypto in the exchange long term. With all these banks closing down and whatnot. Okay, I just got a wand. Cool. Oh my. The guide's gonna have to put in more work than this to keep me alive. As soon as I get some gel, I'll make a campfire. Which should help quite a bit, I would hope. Okay, man, I am not used to these controls. Yeah, I know, it feels really weird to play this. First time in forever. I see I'm tabbing and I'm expecting, my inventory to come up, but it's just the map. Oof. Oh, come on. We'll get the guide a house real quick, and then we can use that as a safe spot to craft things. Okay. Oh, this is going to take some time to readjust. Okay, and we'll grab a couple of doors. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. They're coming in from the sky. Okay, I see where my mistake was made. Stop attacking the slimes, you dipshit. Oh boy. This is brutal. Yeah, to go from Noita to this, like Noita's inventory is tab, not escape. This is absolutely throwing me off, like big time. Alright, and then I think we're gonna need walls, right? I'm gonna need a hammer in case I make a mistake. Here we go. I feel like I remember there being like a fill option. Okay, and a light source. Should be considered valid home. Let's Let's flatten out that grass beneath us. As soon as these slimes turn around. There we go. Alright. Homemade. Let's see if we can find a treasure chest or something before it turns into nighttime. Okay. Hopefully we can get an early, like, tiger claw or something. Okay. I won't shake that. Anything else? Oh, wood platforms would be good. Yeah, this is gonna be a hot minute of me just remembering how to play in general. Hope any Terraria veterans that might end up watching this, you know, forgive me my transgression. Dart trap already. Going any further down right now is not something that I look to do. That tin? I'm hoping that we get gold and silver, tin and copper. Like just all the normal vanilla stuff before they updated it, so that we have like tungsten. God, what were the other options? Tungsten. Was it platinum? Okay. So we have copper. So yeah, it's copper and iron. That's 2 of my 3 requests. I want gold because, you know, I've been very interested in precious metals lately, and it'd be nice to be able to fantasize a little bit about having actual house made out of gold or something. Not that you should balk at having other things like, oh, I think it's like tungsten, lead, or in this order, I think. Oh, what's the first one? I'm pretty sure lead was the iron replacement, and tungsten was the silver replacement. What was the first one? That iron? Okay. Iron, copper. Yeah, we're gonna need to go deeper to get the other materials that I want. Especially that gold. Or gold digger. But the iron will definitely go towards making our first anvil, so we can actually start making tools and stuff. Or enemies nearby. Jellyfish? Is that more resources over there, or is that just dirt? Can't tell because of the lighting. I think that's just dirt. Is that copper, maybe? Yeah, I wonder if this is like a really old way to play. I probably won't be setting up very many like farms or anything. We'll see. Oh yeah, one thing I need to remember to do is mine up my tombstones. Apparently, I think they can like create like graveyards now if there's too many tombstones in one spot. All right. Probably don't have enough for a. Oh, and I'd need a fireplace. So let's. Wait, what the hell? Why is there a ghost here? I thought I mined up all the tombstones, there wouldn't be ghosts. What the hell was that? Alright, well, we'll have to try to keep our eye open for that again. Okay, so do they just spawn when you dig up a tombstone? I don't know these things. So I was just like, it seemed like it spawned the moment I wanted to try to craft something. Like looking through my craft bar over here, and it's like, not tank a ghost. Oh yeah, we need stone for a fireplace, don't we? Okay, I'm keeping my eyes out. Where's that ghost? No, that was a leaf. Okay. No, dude, I feel so trapped right now. Okay, so wait, so when do the ghosts come? I don't understand. Oh shit. The guide's dead. The guide is so dead. One of these guys drops a shackle, that would be fantastic. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I think oh, ghost? Okay, ghost's coming in. Oh my, why does it have so many hit points? Oof. Come on. Okay. Okay. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yes. It's still 6. Okay. Oh, I can do that now? Oh, that's a nice quality of life shit. Okay. Torches. Until I get the claw, I'm gonna have to do something like this to go down. I really like that you can just put the platforms into the dirt. That is... I am confident that that wasn't a thing last time I played. I suppose it might have been, but again, I couldn't tell you for sure. Okay. More platform. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it's coming along. No, I suppose I don't need 2. Although it does look nice. One of those zombie assholes just got hit by his fallen star. Do I try to go and get those? I think I'm gonna be torn to bits. Yeah, no, not yet. I need an actual weapon. Oh, I wonder if... No, I don't want to put a death counter on the screen. I have a feeling that's going to get embarrassing really fast. Although I definitely don't always mind doing something like that. I'm not having any specific type of challenge run tonight. I'm not drinking it for every death or anything. Like, oh, that would be... I feel like that would be a nightmare here. Now, I'm probably going to be drinking pretty heavily on the 22nd. So I want to kind of take it easy for a little bit. I'm going to have all my friends over and celebrate my birthday then. So I probably won't do a drinking stream for a while. Although I do look forward to those. I feel like I have a lot of fun during those drinking streams. And I hope they're fun to watch too. Like, just because I'm having fun doesn't mean that everybody wants to see that kind of thing. There's a YouTube channel called Your Bud Tevin. And they like watch cartoons and turn it into a drinking game. I find that very fun. Like, the guys all there seem like they're having a really good time. I like to be able to cultivate some good vibes like that. Okay, so this is where things could get annoying, because I think even if it's lit up, mobs might be able to spawn down here when I'm up in the house, and they'll just hop all the way up. Come on, get the stars! There we go. Also, I want to get rid of all this grass. I'm like already over here like, oh, I gotta make this look nice. Like, priorities, right? But I came down here to get some stone. Speaking of getting some stone, my friends convinced me to buy and try Deep Rock Galactic. Rock and stone, brothers! Rock and stone! You know, when it comes to shooting games, I definitely prefer PvE, because PvP grinds my gears. I like to be kind of casual, you know? And when it actually gets competitive, like PvE stuff, I don't care enough to want to necessarily, like, get good. What the hell, bro? You were in my house! In my house! Try not to die compilation. But actually though, where did it come from? And where did it go? need to like place all the background too? Oh, it's gonna take forever. I probably don't even have enough wood for that kind of thing anyway. Well, let's chop down some more trees. We're gonna expand the house before anything else. We're gonna want the nurse, the merchant, and the demolitionist to move in like as soon as possible. Is that the legendary tiny little pink slime? Who would have thought that, you know, without the guide here to needlessly shoot at slimes, they'll just leave you alone. Wonder if I have enough stone for a furnace. Need to get into my house though. Alright, furnace. Okay. That's enough for an anvil. Okay. We're crafting now, boys. Okay, we got some magic. That probably won't be useful for a while. Oh, let's place down that chest. Let's keep the walls, wood, torches. I think we can plant these day bloom seeds too. Are they still good at keeping the corruption and crimson away? It's his home now. Oh, did we throw away our acorns? Yeah, we could replant some of those trees. The guide has come back to needlessly attack at slimes. So I don't know if, like, there were some strats that were something that you needed to do when you wanted to grow crops back when I first started. I really just don't know if they're still a thing or not. Oh, did I just destroy the day bloom seeds? Ah, Christ. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I think this is going to be a long and rough playthrough. See, until the music changes, I think we can make some areas safe. But once we get into the cavern layer, all bets are off. Now let's mine some more of this stone. And as soon as we can upgrade pickaxe, I'm going to, considering it's like the most used thing in the game, next to the weapon. Field of view is, I'm getting a little used to it. It just feels like I'm still so pretty zoomed out. Like, hard to see exactly what it is that I'm working with. Is that iron? Or dirt? Just dirt. Clay? Nope. Oh, there's something below me. Yeah, no, I was playing this game back when, back before there were, what do you call it? You go back up to the surface and you can see like some of the terrain is like smoothed down, right? Silver, okay, we got silver. Back when I was playing, there was, and that's not to say that I haven't played it a little bit since. Like the terrain could only be squares. I don't think that the hammer tool existed yet. I think if it did, it only worked on backgrounds. And my friend and I wanted to race across the world from the dungeon to our base. And at the start of the, like, no rules, right? Just be the first to get there. The only rule I suppose would be not to warp with the magic mirror. And at the very start of the race, before we hit our, like, it's not P speed, but that's the best way I can describe it. Like, with some of the items, right, you can go really fast. I shot a single block of sand out of the sand gun, and he wasn't prepared to jump over the single block that had just fallen in front of him. It stopped him dead in his tracks, and I got this massive lead on him. It was a pretty scummy tech, but it definitely won me the race. And yeah, that was back in the day when the Terrarian character couldn't actually even move normally, like walk normally up a single square without actually needing to jump over it. It's a wild time back then. Alright, what do we got? We can craft some armor, I guess. Be crappy little wood armor, but it's an option. What do I want to craft? I think I wanted to craft like bricks, right? Yeah. Yes, this might be a bit extra, but I just want to make sure that mobs won't be dropping in on me from above. Or coming in during the night. This is really the only way I can think to do that. Plus, this gets rid of that grass. I do like how upbeat and charming the music is. Although it does eventually get a little tiresome. Yeah, I think I'll be doing something like this. Oh, was that my last brick? Oh no, I'm out of bricks already. Alright. Eventually, I want to be able to fall. Right now, yeah, I know this fall would kill me, but eventually it will be nice to be able to just kind of eat myself down here. Alright, Harley's dead. He was not able to properly defend himself against the slimes he himself attacked. You know, Harley, you need to learn something called the non-aggression principle. Do not do violence upon others. That's simple, Harley. Maybe you're the next guide in the lineage of guides will understand something as simple as this. Logan. Logan's a pretty nice name. Oh, okay. I think I knew a Logan back in middle school. Nobody I was necessarily close with, but... Not a name you hear all that often anymore, I think. Alright. How many more wood backgrounds do I have, too? Gonna have to pump these numbers up. Some rookie numbers. There we go. Perhaps we can put some of the NPCs down here too, when it's time to move NPCs in. One thing that I usually spend way too much time doing is before I go to hard mode, I would like go through and completely like quarantine the Crimson and or the Crimson and Corruption, solely in a vain attempt to prevent it from spreading once hard mode starts. Apparently it can still spread in the pre-hard mode, but it's really slow. Whereas like once you destroy a couple altars of souls, you're like, you got like a random generation of those materials just out there. Like I'll hunt them down and I'll find them and I'll start quarantining the area. In a couple of my other worlds, like I use the mining containment unit to basically just erase all of that from the world. Like, I kept a couple of areas specifically so that I could farm things like souls. Obviously, you know, if you don't have the terrain there, then you can't actually utilize the space to get resources that you're gonna need. If I'm gonna mine downward anymore, I might as well continue mining my tunnel. Full jump. Alright. Platform. Definitely, you know, I've played the game with friends before on a few different occasions, and I definitely say it is more enjoyable with friends because you can like divvy up tasks. So honestly, there is a lot to do in this game. Being able to have somebody help you, like, you know, cover your back, just mine in general. Well worth the investment of getting the server set up. Keep going one too many, then I have to jump. Looks like there's a tunnel over here. Let's explore it. We can seal it back up when we're coming back, if it leads to nowhere. Okay, some more silver. Uh-oh. Alright. Man, these slimes, they're dealing tons of damage. Chunks. Let's go get that fallen star. Might actually be a couple up here. See, I'm used to being able to like jump over them. Like, it seems like they have gotten much better, or at least on this difficulty, they are much better at reacting to your jumps, which makes them a lot harder to avoid. Okay, I'm going through all the effort to kill you. Drop a shackle. Surprised I haven't seen any demon eyes floating around. Surprised and thankful. Oh man, yeah, I want another weapon. I should explore the surface a little bit more and hopefully like I can pull a spear out of a chest or something. This feels really bad. That was cute that squirrel just kind of like hopped down to the tree. Sent to Orcham's house. Can't say I'm exactly sure what that means. So I mined up another tombstone, so I wouldn't be surprised if I were assaulted by a ghost here any second. One enemy nearby. Right, where? Some more copper? There's a demon eye. I don't feel like I am in any position to fight you. $61 damage. And I deal 3. Okay, here comes the ghost. Guide, you're gonna have to help me. Oh, Guide, you've done the worst possible thing. You opened the door. Oh, God. Thoroughly and utterly betrayed by the Guide. I should put him in a room which he doesn't even have doors. Why should I allow him to leave? So that's how this is gonna be, huh? The Guide's gonna die again because he left the door open. Yeah, no. Here's another life gone. Dude, this is going to be a whole ass graveyard here in a minute. If I can't get inside that house and actually secure it. Oh, no, oh, that was my opportunity. So is this game mode not meant for fresh characters? By fresh, I mean characters that aren't decked out with like max health or something. Cause like, I feel like this is maybe a little much. Ghosts spawn during the day. How many times have I died? That's a shuriken. What, 9? Oh boy. Yeah, now that it's daytime, let's attempt to find maybe a better weapon. How should we mine up this copper? I'm a little surprised I didn't just take a little bit of fall damage. I guess it wasn't too much of a fall, but... Some more copper down there. Go for it real quick. Okay, I think he'll jump right over me. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, eventually I'd like to maybe stream some more casual games. I want to call this a casual game. By casual, I suppose in this regard I'm talking about like, you know, some non-roguelikes. Games in which every time you boot it up you can make some amount of progress, you know, maybe in plot or whatever, but I'm dead. Okay, I'm not exactly dead, but I have to return to that hole. This hole was made for me. Yeah, I'll go die in it. An aglet. Some extra movement speed, which is, oh, I'm already feeling that. Nice. You know, actually, I could, oh, the antlion den is right here, huh? Wonder if I can make some cactus armor. Pretty sure cactus armor is kind of awful, but it's better than not having any armor. Yeah, I don't wanna go and check that vulture. Ooh, brutal. What's your name? Cole. Alright, like from Rhythm Doctor. A cactus sword for 10 melee damage versus... Yeah, we're doing that. What's the 35% pickaxe power compared to... Okay, yeah, so we'll just take the sword. Do we have enough for any armor or anything? Takes 20 per piece. 20, 30, 25. I'll get the breastplate at least. Oh, I look wicked. I mean, this isn't the coolest character you've ever seen. Oh, did I get a modifier on the sword? Heavy. Okay, hey, knockback is nice. I won't ever look knockback as a gift horse in the mouth, you know? Now, depending on the game, knockback is one of the strongest stats. Like in Hollow Cure, if you get enough knockback, just the enemies can't even get to you. I mean, sure, you won't be killing them, but you know, that's besides the point. With this sword, I might be able to kill the vulture, I don't know. Like, look how much more space this takes up. Like, that's so much more easier than that tiny little jab. And if I could take out the vulture, I can go and get some more cactus pieces and actually complete the cactus set. Neck snapped by a blue slime. That's brutal sounding. Alright, so I need 45. 45 cactus. Finish the set. Oh yeah, you sink straight to the bottom like a rock. 2 entrances. Interesting. Alright, just 5 more cactus bits and I should be able to complete the armor set.
Oh.
Yeah, I flubbed that. You know, I suppose we could take some sand for glass while we're here. Oh yeah, it falls. Yeah, I want a new pickaxe. This one's god-awful. Oh, a hot air balloon. Oh, an antlion. Wonder if that would just one-shot me. Now, antlions are really cool. In terms of animals, I think they're like super cool. I'm not sure if I would go so far as to say it is one of my favorite animals, but I would maybe say that it is one of my favorite bugs. Like, top 15. I wouldn't be surprised to run into the crimson here in a minute. Glad I haven't, but I wouldn't be surprised. That's a lot of copper. I'm gonna get trapped underneath the slime again, though. Some coming up the hill. Let's check to see what's in this chest first. Oh, no chest. Okay. Should have been a chest. Mix of platforms and ropes. This is very pretty. Arcane Guide to Plant Fiber Cordage? I think I just got gypped. Oh, more desert. Interesting. Actually, it looks like it's almost nighttime. Well, we can use this strat to fast warp back to base. It's called dying to a vulture in one hit. But will the strat prevail when I have a cactus sword? It will not. Yeah, no. We gotta go back. I don't want to drop all my money. I don't think I'm gonna get back in time. I mean, I might be able to fight off some zombies now, I don't know, but might have to camp out here for the night. Gas, gas, gas. Oh, and all that copper's being left behind. I mean, copper isn't really useful, I guess. I can't think of many things to do with it. I'll probably die just trying to get back to base. That's how it gonna be. I like having the enemy radar on. Oh! I almost just tanked the slime hit unnecessarily because I was focusing on the vulture. It was just very lucky I did not take that hit and probably die. Very lucky indeed. Look, I'll call it luck when it's luck. You know, if it's skill, but that was luck. Okay, here comes another slime. There we go. That was skill. Very much skill. So much skill that it's scary. Guide, what are you doing out here? It's dangerous. Look at two-shot. Alright, let's finish that cactus armor. Okay. Put down our tombstones. Oh, a new type of tombstone. There's a lot of different types of tombstones. Jesus. Copper, iron, silver, and gold. Okay, wait, did we? I think we probably got that gold from a chest, right? I don't recall mining gold. You know, now that we have some armor, I want to take a look at what's out to the left, even though it's nighttime. I'm feeling much more confident. Here's that zombies still take a lot of hits to kill. Oh, and now that I'm equipped, the demon eyes are really coming out, huh? 44 damage. Oh, no. So I can maybe see what I'm doing. Ooh, I'm about to get swarmed. Oh, RNG. Hi, Cole. How you doing? Absolutely would be nice to maybe find a couple more heart containers or something. I should just focus my attention on mining. Let's make some more brick. So many enemies out there. Ah yes, our tunnel's looking nice. Although brick seems to be kind of expensive. Continue trudging downward. Early game elevator, let's go. Dude, he had the stick. He had the stick. The beaten stick. Okay. This is getting a little frustrating. I want to just be able to avoid them. It's like, I see stars on the ground, and I want to collect them. Once I get my mana up, I can maybe build like a star cannon later, but like... You can't even get to the stars. See, that guy's got a stick, so I'm not even sure I can. Well, I mean, I could potentially fight him. It's just like I risk a lot trying to fight him, so it's like I might as well just back off. See, I'm about to die. Oh! He started to go sicko mode and he was jumping unnecessarily. Cost him his life. Cole, you gotta help me here, Cole. Cole! One more shot, Cole! Oh, whew. Cole, get back in the house. Get back in the house, Cole. Yeah. Thanks for the help, Cole. Cole MVP. I could never forgive the game if anything were to happen to you. Dead. Alright. Good job, Cole. Good job. You're definitely earning your place around here. Alright, let's let's try to recuperate our money from over here. Tombstones? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're looking solid. How much more stone do I get? Rock and stone, brother. Rock and stone. Okay. And now great bricks. Oh, just enough for a couple. Yeah, so far this game has been brutal. I know I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty, but hot damn. I mean, like, I'm not upset, I'm just surprised. I realize how hardcore this game went. Let's get this tin first. No, iron. One thing that I think would be absolutely neat would be some sort of Made in Abyss mod for this game, if there isn't one already. Why is it a stair? I don't want it to be a stair. There we go. as I keep changing the music back and forth by going up a few blocks. So I very much think that the whole idea of dissension, both metaphorically and physically, is cool, right? Like, it's kind of a drop. Like in Made in Abyss, the horror comes from the like the concept that the characters are subjecting themselves to unimaginable pain and torment simply because it is in human nature to be curious and explorative of your environment, even to the point of complete self-detriment. I suppose that's like the moral of the story, right? Like, humans will destroy themselves for fairly fruitless purposes. And it's not just themselves, but like their whole society is based around, like, you know, they consider these cave raiders heroes, and they're like the most respected people in their society, and they're actively training orphaned children whose parents are cave divers to become cave divers and serve their community just like their parents. Like, it's definitely a comment on like society. Like, we live in a society, right? Thanks, Kanye. Very cool. But, you know, like, I'm making it sound maybe a little lame, but Made in Abyss's horror is something else. Sure. Like, there's this YouTube channel called Scary Interesting, and he tells true stories about cave exploration gone wrong. Also, you know, he has like some diving stories and stories about mountain climbing. It's just like, you gotta ask yourself, like, why are these people doing this at such immense risk to their lives? And it's like, a lot of these people are just like trying to prove that they can, even if not to like society as a whole, but like to themselves. Like, you know, it's put in that way, it's like respectable, right? But like, often when something bad does happen, you got like whole ass teams of people trying to like rescue them or retrieve their bodies. It's like, how many other people are you willing to put at risk, satiate your need to prove yourself, you know? Every time a rescue team needs to be called, like, there are people that are now in that cave only because you've done messed up, and you're only down there messing up because you felt it necessary to go do something extremely dangerous. It's like, I wouldn't want that weight on my shoulders. wonder if I critted or something, or if I just got like 3 hits in and like a couple of damage frames. That was weird how much damage it took. Oh. Is there a large cave system over here? Okay, maybe not large, but there's something over here. I'm pretty sure I'm in boulder trap range. Be on the lookout for pressure plates. Some more iron. I haven't died in a while, I wonder why. Can I even get down there without dying? Uh-oh. The answer was no. Goggles. Goggles these. That was awful. I'd like maybe do pickaxe. This pickaxe has 40% power. Take it. Yeah, let's add on to the house. I want to make sure that the next NPC can move in. It's time. You gonna aggro him and then run in here? No, finish what you started. There we go. Finish what you started, Cole. Alright, where's my wood? Over here? Okay. Cole, get out of the way. I have home improvement things to do. Good teamwork, Cole. This isn't how I'm gonna leave it. I just want to get a door in. Well, it's still daytime. how do I want to build this house? I would like it to look nice, but I don't need it to be like overwhelmingly good. I was thinking like this room could be like a common area. It will be two stories, so we can get some. I'm not really sure how to do these stairs. Found it being a little weird. Oh, I'm gonna hate that. I can tolerate it. Platforms. Okay, okay, and I can always make this room a little bit bigger too, if necessary. Yeah, let's. Oh God, I'm sorry. No, I'm doing this for me. This is for me. Alright, okay. I think I'm liking that a lot better. And we can put in the wall. So apparently there's this new thing where NPCs don't like to live too close to each other. So I'm going to have to make only houses that will accept like up to 3 people. It's kind of unimaginative, but we'll get the job done. Alright, now some more background tiles in. I'm not going to waste my glass on windows right now, or my sand. Okay. Make, what? 4 more doors? And then we'll make, a couple more chairs and another table or two. Oh, it just flings it onto the ground, okay. Yeah, I need a lot of wood. Uh-oh. I'm good. I saw 4 and thought for a moment that I could only make 4. Suppose it's not untrue. I can only make 4 at a time. It's hard. It's not even. There we go. Oh, moon's about to set. I want to get these stars. That guy has a stick. Come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. Ah! I hope I respawn in time. Go. Couple more stars. Killed all the zombies. I don't think I lost any money. I don't know. Somebody's gonna live in the attic. I have declared it. It's definitely not going to be a particularly nice looking house. No Terraria expert. Like, I've seen some really beautiful looking houses in this game. I couldn't tell you how to go about doing anything like that. Like, right now it'd be nice to have a tile to actually make for a roof. Like something, like a, not necessarily asphalt, but like granite. Like, if I had granite, I would want to use that for the roof. Until then, I think I'm going to have to just fill in. I suppose we can allow whoever lives up in the attic a little bit more space. I mean, the question of why not is it's prevalent in my mind. Like, why wouldn't we just, you know, allow him to live in this space unimpeded by unnecessary walls? Okay, it exists. As soon as I get like a black tile, or any kind of dark tile that I can apply to the roof, I will do so. Cole abandons his room to the to the blue slime that he pissed off. Good job, Cole. Cole, you missed. Okay, so are these suitable rooms? Okay, they're suitable. Ooh, Pinky. Oh no, I made a mistake. This thing's hit points is just ridiculous. There we go. Whoa, that's a lot of muns. I should consider not dropping that money. Yeah, I suppose in spirit of having some amount of reserves. Oh, okay, the merchant's here. The merchant shows the attic. I don't think I'm gonna check his wares just yet. That is a critical flaw in how I have organized this box. Okay. I want to check to see what's to the left. Hopefully there's like another box or two I can grab some more loot out of. And hopefully it's not terribly far into the Crimson. You know, I haven't found the Crimson yet, so maybe I'll find it out in this direction. This is we're about to hit that moment. If I take one more step, we'll be further than home than I've ever been. Okay, I'm not even sure what just hit me there. Blowpipe. That's unfortunate. Really looking for a spear. Some of these slimes are nigh invisible. Okay. Oh. Okay. You know, fair enough, I guess. Okay, the Crimson's like right there. So I probably can't go any further without, you know, risking blowing up again. It's unfortunate how close it is to my base. Oh hey, a chest. Another aglet. Okay, well this one's lucky, so I'm gonna equip it. Uh-oh. Ooh, close. Wait, why is the music turning into desert music? A little peculiar, isn't it? There's like one chunk worth of like desert here or something. Whew, Jesus. Yeah, I still feel so squishy. My favorite attack type in this game has to be melee. Ranged can be cool, but I prefer melee builds. That lends itself well to armors like frost, fire armor, turtle armor, beetle occasionally. Oh god. Yeah, no, I can't venture in that direction. Oh, blowing up. Oh, the demolition man has moved in. These guys get along. Okay, well he seems content. He likes his privacy. What's he got in his shop? I don't see anything that I immediately need. Piggy bank could be nice. I think we just venture back underground and continue to mine. I suppose my usage of the word try to is important here. Do I have enough sapphire for a hook? Gem corn. Oh, wait, can you grow gem trees? I don't know how to do that and I don't want to mess it up. I'd rather just kind of find some more sapphire and then get a sapphire hook. That might be the boring way to go about it, but say. Okay. Time to resume our mining trip. I kind of want to explore this area. There could be some more resources over here that we just haven't looked at, because we haven't gone far enough. Okay, nothing there. Down. Kind of looks like a bug. And see that the background here is moving at a different speed than the background up there. At least it appears that way. A little nauseating, actually. Alright, come at me, bro. Let me mine in peace. I have a hell tunnel to dig. Do I dig it, or do I explore? There's definitely more stuff to go and check out in this direction. I mean, at least a little bit of stuff. Yeah, we came over here and immediately got some iron. One place that I would be very scared to run into, like right now, would be the underground mushroom biome. I would get torn apart down there. Oh, wait. Ah, crap. And the torches. A little nervous about a ghost showing up. I'm not sure if they do show up underground. I don't think I've seen one underground yet. Yeah, man. Is it just me or like the background is moving at an incorrect pace with the rest of the game, and I'm not sure that I'm enjoying that. Oh, I'm dead. Ah. Had both kidneys stolen. That's funny. Oh. Little surprised didn't incur the wrath of fall damage. Seems like a big drop. Oh, here comes a worm. It took my money. There we go. Revenge was served. Another worm, huh? This copper up here or just dirt? Oh, oh shit. No, no. Oh, that was close. Got by on like 10 hit points or something. Or maybe actually just 13. So ghosts can and will attack you underground. Good to know. You're never safe harvesting tombstones. Usually just never came back from that area. It's embarrassing. It looks like some ore over here. I'm gonna sidetrack for it. Yeah, that thing's making me sweat. Comes down here. And I probably have enough space to fight it now, but... Okay, I'm not sure it can come down here. I think it might be a little too thick, and for some reason it's not just like falling straight down through the platforms like a zombie would, so it gets to live, and so do I. Ah, yes. Digging the tunnels. Tunnels that our grandpappies will brag about. Well, we'll brag about them when we're grandpappies. I look forward to that moment in which I find a heart container. I just feel so fragile. more, and then put down our torch. Like to make sure that my stairs are evenly spaced out, like throughout. There we go. Now we know exactly where we come back to. It looks like we're not going very far. Looks like I'm about to need to make some more platforms. I see a bunch of glowing stuff over there. Looks like ore. Ah man, control mining is... that's the thing. Although you can't place platforms while you're doing it, so that's a little unfortunate. I don't know how they would actually work around that. Looks like a bunch of copper. Let's get in there. This is going, it feels like it's going so much faster with upgrading from 35% to 40. Actually insane. I never want to be out of wood platforms. They're like the most handy thing in the game. Although I am starting to get my hotkeys mixed around. I want to go mine whatever that is that's glowing over there. Ah, yes. I can scratch my chin for a moment. This looks like iron. Yes. Iron and blink root. And a whole new area. Looks like a lot of slimes down there. Oh, a heart! Okay, the real question is, can I get that heart without dying to those two red slimes? 4 red slimes. I just need to kill them all before my oxygen runs out. Okay, nice. I should consider myself lucky I didn't just go face first into a trap. I feel like there should be a trap around here somewhere. My trap senses are tingling. Oh, I think I see some more iron. Perhaps that's tin. I don't think so. Yep, more iron. Another red slime. Oh, no, that's coming down the hallway. Okay, so that one's pretty thoroughly stuck right now. I don't think they can get me. But I see no other reason to be over here. So let's continue the tunnel. I wonder if that's like a... I just keep thinking about the background scrolling. And I wonder if that's like a graphic setting that I can like turn on or off. Ah, there's a slime down there. Thought I saw one. Ooh, hitless. Less hitless. Oh, another heart. Nice. Alright, we're scaling. We're scaling. Absolutely not the correct term for this. Here we go. Copper. And it looks like a lot of it. Or at least some of it. you know, I don't want to make it sound like I'm making a huge fuss, but that is actually disorienting me a little bit. I think the next torch should be right here, right? Then place this with that, and we drop down. There we go. Ooh, well, that looks like a lot of silver. I do feel like this is coming along. I am able to gather some resources in a not terribly slow way. Well, I mean, I guess that is completely relative to the person watching. If you're like a Terraria speedrunner or something. God, I wonder what that would even look like. Speedrunning Terraria. Oh God. I have to like build all these like boss arenas. Like, not make a mistake while building them. That's one of those things, right? Like, there's some games I'm less like, oh, man, why are people trying to speedrun this? Like, it feels like this would sap all joy that I would find from the game out of the game if I were to try to speedrun it. Like, there are some games that I'd be like, yeah, I'd be willing to maybe not go for world, but see what like my personal best could be, right? Like Factorio. Like, you look at Factorio and be like, nobody would be speedrunning that game, and then, you know, you think about it for a minute and you're like, actually, it could be done, and it can. But like, this is way too much RNG, and like, way too much just shit you have to know. Like, this sounds like it'd be an awful thing to speedrun. Basically, I just don't want water to be flooding into wherever it is that I'm digging. So I can come back and use this water later in such a way that I could like fall into it and not hit the ground super hard. I'll definitely be looking to do that. Like Hollow Knight, right? Hollow Knight is a fantastic game. I love that game. It's one of my favorite games. The speedrunning community has made that game too tight for me to even reasonably attempt to think, oh yeah, let's try to get a good score. Let's try to place, like, you know, on the leaderboard. And just like, no, I can beat it in a reasonable amount of time. I could probably beat it faster than a lot of people that haven't really like tried to play the game quickly. But speedrun, oh no. If I can get the 100% in under 8 hours, I'm happy. Like, that's literally like they have an achievement for it. Like, I think it's cool that people have found all these like skips, exploits, and glitches. But I don't want to participate in that for my own sanity, more over than like really anything else. Like, there are some things that just take too much precision. And I don't like to, I'm not terribly precise. You know, it's just that, right? Props to the players that are willing to put in the time and grind. I mean, yeah, speedrunning, like, I like it, I respect it. I think it's cool. But then, like, you also find, like, categories like 10 hot dogs from Kirby Air Ride. And it turns out, like, the best strat is just to attempt to wait for the random event in the city hall to open up at, like, 3 minutes into a 7-minute run. And then you just hope that it's all hot dogs, and you hope that you can get in there the frame that it opens up. It's just like the moment that the like event doesn't happen, you just reset the run. Like that doesn't sound fun. It doesn't sound like it takes a ton amount of skill. It's just luck, and patience, and how many attempts you're gonna give it. Like how many times you're gonna attempt the run. Like you're just grinding attempts over and over and over again. Like give me something that is 1, fun to watch, 2, like impressive, and 3, like not so ridiculous that like the normal person couldn't do it, right? Like when it comes to like simple flips, he used to be in the Mario 64 speedrunning, and he's still really competent at the game. And you see him doing things on like these Kaizo hacks, where he's like wall kicking off of tilted terrain and then triple jumping onto like a pixel perfect grab, and he's doing like these what they're called, like first frames, where you hit it on the first frame of the animation. It's like I could maybe, if I tried, do like a shell jump in Mario Maker, but like to try to force somebody to do like 10 1-frame wall kicks in a row without like break, whilst performing other difficult tricks in between that shit. Like, oh, I'm sure it feels super good to like when you actually get it done. Like you feel like, oh yeah, I conquered that. I can understand, appreciate that, but it's like that's something that it's a little too much for me. I'm not trying to say that I'm a super casual gamer, but I mean maybe I guess there's nothing exactly wrong with being a casual gamer. There are aspects of that stuff that I like. Like my friend and I would make Mario Maker levels for each other. And we would both try to place top speed on each other's levels. And I would just grind out attempts on his specific level until I was confident that it would be no easy, simple, or maybe even feasible task to beat my speed. And that was fun, being like first to get a really good run. Like I was playing one of his levels over and over and over and over and over again until I got it right. And I made like one mistake in the level. One very small mistake. And I was like, this was as near to perfect as I care to make it. Anybody else that actually decides to beat me with this needs to know a specific jump that you can only do in this specific version of the game, and needs to know how to do it, like when to do it, and not hit their head on the wall before performing the jump. It's like nobody on a casual run is gonna do that, and nobody, unless they think, oh, this level right here, I'm gonna get the top score for this one. Like I could go and check, and I would be confident that my score would still be there, you know? The moment another person would be like, oh, this Woodland Sage guy, I'm gonna go on a Mario Maker and beat all of his scores. Like, oh, okay, well, you're definitely compensating for something, right? Lack of friends, maybe, I don't know. Dethrone me just because you don't like me or something. Like, okay. I definitely made some really fun Mario Maker levels, and a couple that were intentionally pretty awful. I just remember sending him the Mario Maker link or whatever to the level, and then like I finished making it. I sent him the link and I went to bed, and I woke up the next day and I see a message in my DMs telling me just an exclamation, "You've gone too far this time." Oh, pink gel. No thank you, normal gel please. Yeah, I don't think I can forget that waking up to "you've gone too far this time" comment. Like that was great. He had beaten the level, but only after much struggle. There we go. Trap disarmed. Yeah, I wonder anybody watching that thought that I was gonna fall for that or not. First boulder trap of the map successfully disarmed. Oh, yeah, I should absolutely mine that single block right there. Or 2 blocks. Okay, so one of the things that happened, Peanut Butter Gamer and his friends, this is a long time ago, were playing Terraria hardcore. And in hardcore, if you die forever. You know, it's a traditional hardcore. And they were digging their tunnel to hell. And they made a mistake, right? Like, I've been perfectly straight, but like they had at some point started digging like this instead, right? Like they had gone over a single block. And I yelled at my computer screen when I saw them doing that. Like, no, one of you are going to die right there. I was completely right. That is exactly where and how at least one of them died. It was tragic, you know. I saw it coming like way before it happened. Those are always the sad deaths, you know. Ones that you see a mile in advance. The ones that absolutely could have been prevented if the players just knew better. Or were paying it any more attention. Come at me, worm. I have expanded hit points now. Okay, no. Come on, come around. There we go. Yeah, no, Peanut Butter Gamer's hardcore Let's Play series is really entertaining. His friends were really funny, and, you know, it felt really cool to watch. Just everything unfold the way that, you know, everything did. I was inspired to play Minecraft vanilla on hardcore with my friends because of his series, and we got everybody except for one player all the way to the dragon fight, and where almost all of us died. I think like two players that had never actually killed the dragon before were the two to survive, and that was really nice. I mean, I'm not sad that I died at all. Like, it was a good experience. Everybody had fun, except for the one player that died on his first session. He died trying to get to the house. So he had only been in the game for like 22 minutes, like tops. Maybe it was like 14 minutes. There we go. Ah, dude, I'm so obsessive compulsive. And when it comes to any game in which you have any sort of grid, like Minecraft, Minesweeper, just anything, right? Terraria. It's like if things aren't symmetrically aligned, I'm going to make them symmetrically aligned. I want everything evenly spaced out. It's like I have a problem. Yeah, I would absolutely be willing to do some Minecraft on this channel. Issue is that I don't know what I would do in Minecraft, because like the thing that makes Minecraft when HoloLive members play it, right, fun, is that community, like that sense of like, oh hey, look at all the other things that these other members of my group have made, or what's changed since the last time I hopped in. But since I'm independent and have very few friends that like Minecraft, that would be a bit less doable. Like, I got one friend that likes Minecraft, but he's been playing with a group of, like, I don't know, I think a lot of them are in high school still. He hosts dedicated servers, and so like he says that like when he was my friend that is hosting these servers, he says that that he had wished somebody like him had been around when he was their age to like host servers for them and such, because like our computers back then weren't very beefy and they could only do so much, and like he's just trying to be like that Oni-san, right? Like that responsible big brother type that's providing for some teenagers that look up and respect him, you know. And you know, he's right. You know, I'm sure it feels good to have a bunch of people that are like, oh hey, how are you doing? How's the server doing? Like, you know, in like, you know, community and all that. It'd be nice. It would be nice. Being said, it does feel a little weird that they're like high schoolers. We're like in our well, I'm nearly to my 30s. My 29th is soon. Maybe that's a little explicitly stated, but like, you know, a lot of these VTubers are like, hey, my age is, I'm somewhere around this age, but you know, that's like Marine, like 17 season 14 at this point. Like, I don't really care too much about disclosing information about myself. I like to be private to the degree that like I don't want people interfering with my daily life. I don't want people to know exactly where I am. But like if you find out like who I am by putting together all these like things that I've said sparsely across multiple streams, like I'm gonna take a Vesper approach here, right? Like, don't tell me that you know who I am and where I live. Just leave me alone. Just don't come and be like, hey, yo, you're that guy from that place, and you're streaming online on Monday mornings. Like, okay, yeah, just nice to meet you. You know, honestly, I don't give people a whole lot of opportunity to even interact with me in real life. With my job being nighttime security, I drive from property to property, right? And mostly, like, I interact with homeless people that are trying to camp on a property or digging through the dumpsters, and residents that are complaining about their neighbor being too loud. Like I was at the grocery store at an irregular time a few weeks ago, and the cashier's like, "You look familiar. Do I know you from somewhere?" And I was genuinely baffled for a moment. I'm like, I worked retail at that one place for like 7 years. It's like, oh yeah, it must be from that. But I haven't been there for like 2 years now. Or longer, actually. So it's like, alright, so she just remembered me. Which okay. I'm not complaining about that. I was actually concerned, baffled, and confused. Like, who would they know me from? Like, where have I been lately that this woman might recognize me? The prospect of that just seems so unusual at this point in my life. These nearly invisible, heat-seeking death bats. That's a lot of silver. Yeah, so if you never go outside during the day, then you too might never be recognized or meet new people. It's a fantastic proposal. Good for everybody. I have a lot of stone now. Let's maybe finish up the stone part of this. Here we go. I am not going to attempt to say that I am like a socially scared of situations as Vesper. I like Vesper a lot. He's like one of my favorite 3 Hololive Tempest members. All the stars, EN or whatever. He's great, but like he talks about like some pretty schizo stuff. Like he's mentioned not wanting to ever get his hair cut anywhere except for like the one barber shop that he knows. The guy knows him well, and like he's like, yeah, I just don't want them to like, you know, cut my throat from behind or something while they're cutting my hair. Like, dude, what the hell? Like, no normal person is scared of that type of thing, like for real. So like if that's an actual phobia of his, like I feel bad for him. He's always talking about like how he's too nervous to ever be the person to send a message first. Like, bull dash. I had a person on my Steam account that I haven't spoken to in forever. Way back in the day, I used to host a lot of tabletop sim, jigsaw puzzle rooms, and I saw one of the people that I think that I had met hosting jigsaw puzzles playing Noita, and I was like, I just sent this person. This person's practically a complete stranger. Like, might as well be a complete stranger. I'm just like, hey, I see you're playing like my favorite game. Are you enjoying it? How are things? And this person responds back like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend you, but I don't know who you are. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't remember you either, but we were probably playing Tabletop Simulator a long time ago. And he's like, yo, I think I remember that. I'm like, yeah, okay. And so we talked about Noita for a little bit, and yeah, you know, like I just sent him a message out of the blue, kind of like another friend on my Facebook I haven't spoken to since like high school, really. He had been posting some kind of depressive things, but I also know that he's like into music, so I just like checking up on him. I just checked up on him a couple weeks back. I'm like, yo, posting some kind of depressing things. Are you okay? And he's like, yeah, things ain't good, but, you know, I'm getting through it. I'm like, okay, hey, you know, I'm actually interested in maybe commissioning some music. Are you down for that kind of thing? And he didn't really give me a clear answer. So maybe not right now, but you know, just my New Year's resolution has been to attempt to take the initiative more when it comes to social relationships. And to that end, my birthday is coming up real soon. I invited a person that I haven't ever had to my house to come and attend my birthday party. Okay. A close friend from high school that I've seen maybe once or twice since high school ended. And she's definitely a bit off the rails. I don't know how she's gonna get along with my friends, and or if it could make everything a little awkward. I don't know. But you know, I like this person. I don't want this person to just be out of my life forever. So, you know, why not just invite them? You know, not gonna get to know them better if I never do anything with them, right? So yeah, that's my New Year's resolution. It's been my approach recently. Yeah, take the initiative, start the conversation. Like, okay, so my childhood friend, it was always the case that I would be the one to initiate the interaction, right? It'd be like, I go over to his place when I get to my grandma's, see if he can hang out, and like call him, see if he's free. There was never an instance in which he called me to ask me if I was free. And, you know, that ended up getting on my nerves. I was like, dude, does he not care about me? That's my thought, right? But then, and so for a long time, I didn't message him. I was like, you know, I feel like I've always been the one to put in the work and try to, like, you know, hang out and have fun with you. And you just don't seem to reciprocate at all. And, I mean, obviously, I don't think I had ever said that to him, because that's really forward. And honestly, just saying it to him might have resolved my issue a little bit. But I've actually changed my approach and my thought on the whole situation, right? Like, maybe he feels, not necessarily like that he doesn't like me, because like he almost never turns down my invitations. Maybe he just feels like I'm busy. Like, for a while I was thinking maybe he doesn't care, or maybe he's just actually too busy. Like, and you know, my thought now is, yo, I don't know how he feels about it, but I know how I feel about it, and how I feel about it is that I like this person. So I am going to put out the initiative, even if he doesn't. And if he doesn't like me, doesn't want to hang out with me, he can make that known in a clear way. And I don't believe that that's the case, that he doesn't like me. So, like, you know, I'll be the one to take the initiative. I'll send the invites, I'll start the conversations, and that's that. Why is it? There we go. That was weird. Yeah, so anybody watching this and trying to, like, you know, I think a lot of people that watch streamers don't have very many friends. And, you know, what they get out of watching a streamer is kind of like a parasocial experience of having somebody in the room with them that they can chat with, like especially in like a live stream, right? You can put your comment in the chat. Streamer sometimes comments on it. It's like, you know, you get your voice heard. You feel like you're having a conversation. Like, I encourage everybody to go and meet your neighbors. Go talk to your neighbors. Go meet your neighbors. Know who they are. and start the initiative. You know, you don't have to be lonely. There are definitely situations that could make that harder. Uh, if you have social anxiety, you can work through it. You don't have to live that way forever. Self-help channel. There are classes you can take to work on it. I'm not saying that you have to take a class, but listen to some talks, particularly maybe like Jordan B. Peterson, and try to get some confidence both in yourself. Like, do something, have something that like you don't have to feel like oh, I have nothing to say, so I'm not gonna say anything. You can start a conversation by asking the other person, hey, like, what's up, how you doing? Like, you don't necessarily need to initiate a conversation by having something to say. Like, the other person might have things to say, and they probably would appreciate talking. Just need to be able to listen to what they have to say. And know your audience. It's something that I've struggled with a little bit. I've been working on that. My friends, at least a couple of them, don't appreciate politics talk. So I've been trying to limit that type of conversation to only like when big news happens, or like not at all. I have not committed to not at all, because it's one of my hobbies, really, politics and staying up in the news. That might make me sound like a real drag, but I got a couple of friends that do like to talk about that kind of thing, and I make sure to only bring that up when they are in chat, And I like to hear his perspective on it, because we share a lot of similar opinions on a lot of these types of things. But sometimes we differ in how something should be approached. And when one of us starts to maybe feel like we're going a little far in how we're thinking about something, like the other one might pull us back down, Like, being able to engage in that open conversation is important. But it won't happen if you don't have people that trust you to be able to listen to them. It won't happen if you don't have anybody at all that like just go into like a tabletop simulator room, something that you have some amount of interest in. If you like chess or jigsaw puzzles, Connect 4, who knows, you can find somebody there to talk with. VR chat even. I haven't ever done VR chat, but it looks like it could be fun for just meeting people. And, online is a good place to start. It is an absolutely fantastic place to start talking to people, to work through some of your social insecurities. I say that because there is very little... I don't necessarily want to say consequences, but very little investment, right? Like, if you get a close-knit friend group, then obviously you're going to have investment from that point forward. But when it comes to like just meeting and talking to strangers online, like you don't have to worry about them thinking that you're a loser, because you never have to speak to them again if you feel like you've done something wrong. Learn from what you've done wrong. Like, you think back, like, oh, I really messed that instance up, or I should not have said that, or that was inappropriate, or whatever. You can learn from that. Don't do it again. Yeah, sure, you've earned like one bridge out of how many people are online? Hundreds of millions. So the risk is real low. Like, if you get rejected online, right? It's a lot easier to be rejected online than it is to be rejected to your face. Remember that. And learn how to take rejection. Like, I tried some of those dating websites for a while, and And I matched with a few people, and like there was a couple of people that I was talking with, and they just ghosted me. It's like there's one girl that I had actually scheduled a date with. This woman said sure, she'll be here at this time and we'll get lunch. And then she just didn't show up. I'm like, sent her a message like, hey, are you okay? And she just never responded. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know if you were serial abducted by some axe murderer or if you just ghosted me, but you know, it's really immature, in my opinion, behavior. Like, if don't lead people on. If you don't want to date somebody, just tell them, like, hey, you know, I think you're a fine person, but you're not for me. That might be really hard to say if you're really agreeable and you don't want to cause the other person any, like, distress. But, no. Just ghosting them, it's, like, ultimate disrespect, in my opinion. So, yeah, don't do that. But I would hope that a reasonable person doesn't need to be told not to ghost another person. Like, and I think that's one of the reasons I was so upset at my friend. I was ranting about him during my Miasmata stream. He was mad at me for a various number of reasons, and some of which are justified, but I feel like most of them were not. Dude just threatened to, like, ghost me. And like, we have a history of ourselves going back to, like, high school, right? Like, I still talk to him, like, weekly, like, a couple times a week. We're hanging out in voice chat together. And he's using terms like punishment for my behavior and whatnot, like ghosting me. He's removed me from some of the things that he hosts. I'm just like, you literally use the word punishment in what you've described is what you are doing to me now. Like, threatening to just ghost me. And the way that he was saying it was like, anytime, without any notice, like, I'll just be gone from your server and you'll never hear from me again. I'm like, are you trying to intimidate me? I absolutely do not respect that. So, like, I tolerate his presence at this point, but, like, I really don't think that that's something a proper friend should be doing to another person, you know? I don't think that's just a proper way to treat anybody, really. I've never been the one to ban a person from my Discord server. At least I don't think I have. Oh, a lot of gold. Copper up there. I kind of want to drop off that gold I just picked up. Got kind of a long ways to go to get back up to the top, don't we? Wow, we've come far. But yeah, I've definitely had people leave my circle. You know, you have to try not to let yourself beat yourself up too much about it. Like, you gotta earnestly ask yourself if you did anything wrong, and then come to the conclusion of whether you did or not. If you feel like you did do something wrong, then it's change whatever it is that you've done wrong to not do it again. If you feel like it is something that you did not do wrong, like if you didn't treat them poorly, maybe ask other people, like, hey, do you feel like I overreacted in this way? Do you think this was reasonable, how I treated this person? And if other people say, no man, you went too far, then consider maybe changing. maybe. But definitely do what you can to stick to your principles. Don't get bullied. It's like this is kind of a thing nowadays, right? Where this is really sad, actually. Like I feel really bad that things are like this, right? But because everybody's like been pushed to the internet, I feel like very few people have IRL friend groups that they meet with regularly. And so like their group of friends online is like everybody that they have. And that can be a problem when said group have a strong ideology or belief that they hold on to. And like if you disagree with it in any way, they would like kick you out of the group for your disagreement. Like at the end of the day, if you are in a group of people and you're there and everybody likes you, you get along, and then everybody says, oh, but this thing that you find abhorrent is totally cool. Like, it becomes very difficult to say, hey, look at the group and be like, I don't like that. Because then you have a whole group of people, potentially your only friends, that say, oh, you don't like thing? You don't approve of thing? Well, we don't approve of you. And then they like, you know, harass you. Like they turn on you on a dime. And I think holding on to your principled values, especially in the face of adversity, is a sign of character. And when it comes down to it, do you want to be the type of person to buckle under pressure? Or do you want to hold fast and do what you know to be the right thing? Like, would you have more respect for yourself knowing that you've surrounded yourself with people that hate you? I think not. I think those people that would do that to you are not actually your friends. And you should do what you can to separate yourself from them, even if that means finding a new friend group. I think this guy can drop a hook, so I really want to kill him. Mining pants. Interesting. 1 defense, 10% mining speed. Oh god, he's coming. Increased mining speed sounds nice. I'm gonna be here a hot minute. Yeah, so, you know, that's probably going to be tough to hear for a lot of people, right? Like, I think people would rather not face the adversity and keep a group of people around them that could turn on them at any moment than to, you know, have to face some potentially difficult social situations. I don't blame anybody for making the choice to stay, because it would be a really tough choice to leave. I feel bad for people that have like like the trans community, right? This might come across as a hot take, but I've talked about this kind of thing before. Getting political now. Oh no. But basically, right, like what's happening is there's this massive increase in people identifying as trans. And you gotta ask yourself, why is this? Like, why is this the case? And members of that persuasion will answer, oh, it's because it's becoming more acceptable to be trans. That there were always this number of trans people, but now that society is accepting them for it, for their transness, they're more able to come out of the proverbial closet. But here's the thing, right? That argument doesn't hold up. And here's why. The trans community has an issue with self-harm. A surprising number of them unfortunately end up killing themselves. And so like, if this was always a thing, where were the teenage suicides prior to it being more socially acceptable? The numbers of suicides have gone up, not down, with the quote-unquote acceptance of the trans ideology. So then you ask, like, well, okay, so if that's the case, like, why is the numbers going up? Why are the numbers going up? And the answer to that appears to be, like, it's just more in the cultural zeitgeist. People are talking about it. There are people, like, performing drag shows in front of children, teachers secretly telling their students weird, creepy sex stuff. It's very inappropriate behavior that I 100% wholly disavow. But yeah, more people are turning to this, and I think the saddest part about it, though, is that let's say that you are a self-conscious 13-year-old. You're beginning to go through puberty. You feel weird in your body because, well, it's changing. You have no control over it. It is uncomfortable and weird and difficult. And you find people that are saying, hey, you feel weird and uncomfortable not because you're going through puberty, but because you were born the wrong way. And if you agree with that premise, we have formed a community of people that you can talk about things with and proliferate your own ideas and feelings, and you can get a sense of validation. And obviously, it goes without saying that that once you do get into that circle, it is extremely difficult to come out of that circle. So the moment you try to come out of that circle, they both berate you for being like a transphobe. You lose all of the friends that you made. You are either 100% with them, or you are genociding them. Like, that is how they frame it, right? And it just gets even worse after that for people that have undergone any amount of surgery. What do you do at that point? You agreed with them. Now you realize, hey, look, I've done the surgery, but I still feel wrong. I don't feel right. Well, now you've had a surgery. You can't come back from that. Like, what do you do at that point? So, like, if you had surrounded yourself with people, and I'm not trying to blame the person that gets tricked into this in any way. Like, I do believe it is some heavy manipulation stuff going on. Like, it's just so hard to come back from. Again, like the abortion issue, right? Like, if you have had an abortion, what are the chances of you coming around to the thought that, oh, I killed a human baby. I killed a living creature, right? Like, the moment that you agree with the premise that they are humans, you then have to deal with the consequences of that, and the consequences of that are that you killed one. So, like, as soon as you've had an abortion for the first time, you are suddenly going, like, you know, you are extremely emotionally invested in separating the idea of that creature that was inside of you as being anything with significance. So it's just really sad, like, yeah, like trans regret stuff. It's really sad to listen to. Like, people that were sold on this idea that if they just have this surgery, if they just take these hormones, that they're gonna feel better in their body. When, like, no, you need, that's like personal growth shit. You just need to learn to accept who you are. And, you know, you can change some aspects of yourself that might need changing. You know, like you're a sociopath or a narcissist or something. Like, well, I mean, I suppose if you're either of those things, you probably don't think that you have anything wrong with you. But what I'm trying to say is that, you know, you could exhibit some toxic behavior from time to time, as I'm sure nearly everybody does. And you can acknowledge that and work on it. But don't feel compelled to fundamentally change your beliefs to fit into a group. Now, yeah, you can feel compelled to fundamentally change your beliefs if, you know, you've really pondered the ideas, you've thought about the merits and weights of the arguments. If you've seen some numbers or statistics that make you change your mind, that's fine. You know, that's reasonable discourse and debate and philosophy. You know, we should all change some perspective every once in a while. Just be careful that you're conscientious of the reasons that you're doing that. Like, are you being manipulated? What does this person stand to gain from telling me this? Like, for me right now, right? Like, what do I stand to gain? Well, what I stand to gain would be a society in which people are more comfortable with themselves, where people aren't mutilating, you know, perfectly functional body parts of minors. A future in which, you know, more people have more children, trust their neighbors, and talk to their peers in their community. And if you think any of that sounds like a bad thing, then I think you should really work out your priorities. Like, I was mentioning this the other week, right? my condominiums are the homeowners association claims that they need to have a lot of work done to them, and this quote a lot of work is going to amount to potentially up to like $350 a month in an HOA increase in their fees, which is a lot of money. And my neighbor, lady that I respect, invited a bunch of us over to her apartment to specifically join the Zoom call so that we would be in a room together listening to this, responding to it, and maybe answering each other's questions in a live setting, like next to each other. And I'm just like, I like that a lot. I met a guy that I had never met before. I'm not even sure I'd ever seen him before, but he's one of my neighbors. I know a couple of my neighbors, not enough, but I appreciated that she was able to dedicate some time in that space for us to be able to interact in such a way. And that bit of community, I think, could be really strong, really valuable. Yeah, again, like, go meet your neighbors, take the initiative, learn some discipline, self-respect, control, moderation, all that kind of thing. Is that the ghost? That's the ghost. Oh. Right, like, when it comes to, like, moderation, I used to weigh 225 pounds. Last summer I weighed 225 pounds. Now I am down to like 160. Am I down to 168? Or like 174? I think I'm down to 174. I think. I forget exactly how much, but point is, I've lost like nearly 50 pounds since last summer, and how I've gone about doing that is I've just changed what I've been eating, and how frequently and how much I eat. Yeah, it was difficult at first. But now that I have readjusted that, you know, I have a routine. It's become much easier. Like, I have like at least one piece of chocolate a day. I have at least one burger a week. I have a couple of salads a week. I really only eat once or twice a day. You know, I'm feeling good, feeling happy. I'm feeling in control of myself. I think a lot of positive changes can be started with the diet. I think the biggest hurdle to that is just, you know, it is very difficult to start. Like, you gotta find, well, what I found useful is, I've been avoiding carbs. I'm not saying that I've completely cut them out. I have several sandwiches a week, but I go for sandwiches made out of like 100% whole grain, and I go for like these really thin pattied sandwich buns. So I'm not eating like a whole bunch of fluff. Then I load that up with meats and fats, you know. Off this thing. There we go. And that's been working for me. Everybody's body's a bit different. you can say what I've essentially been doing is like something like a keto diet. Again, I'm not saying that I've been living up to it perfectly. I've been having a piece of chocolate every day. Chocolate has a lot of sugar. It's also got some, I think it's also got some fats in it. The fats are pretty good for you, but the sugar's definitely not. Yeah, the other day, I don't know how this came up. I can't recall how it came up exactly. Rehash all the arguments, right? My friends and I were playing a game of Civilization 5, and it's honestly been a pretty heated game. One of my friends declared war on me and has just been sieging all of my cities. Well, not all of them. I've been putting up a good resistance, but I've been needing to crank out units with like all of my cities. So I feel like I'm beginning to fall behind. That being said, something came up about one of these recent shootings. And I said, oh, it's because of these Democrat policies and these district attorneys that aren't actually prosecuting anybody that the violence continues. And my friend is like, oh yeah, of course it's the Democrats, you know? It's like, and then he made like the straw man, essentially claiming that like I wanted to arm all of the teachers. And like, I attempted to clarify my position in chat, and you know, everybody else is like, no, not right now. And I'm like, okay. Later that night, you know, I typed up this big thing, and I explained to him like, no, I'm not for just blanket arming teachers. I think that if a teacher wanted to carry, they should be allowed to. But like, and I explained to him like how all these shootings happen in quote-unquote gun-free zones. That the most recent shooter in like Nashville or whatever specifically had claimed that she had looked at some other schools to shoot up, but they had security, so she chose against shooting them up. And so I'm just like, when it comes to self-defense, you are your best means to defend yourself. It's like, if you look at Uvalde, the cops didn't enter the building for like 40 some minutes with an active shooter in the area. Like, are you going to trust cops to do the job then? What about the Nashville shooting? The Nashville shooting, cops only took a few minutes to get there, and they neutralized the target like, almost right as soon as they got there. Like, it was over very quickly. But it wasn't immediately, and 6 people still died. So are you gonna wait for them to come and save you, or are you going to protect yourself when the time comes? And I listed it out because like he was like, oh yeah, it's always the Democrats, and I'm like, it from my perspective it is, and I'll explain why. And I put in several examples of how like the mainstream media flavors all of its articles in such a way to mislead people and to have like bias towards the Democrats. And I'm like, hey, look, I understand if you never want to talk about these kinds of things, but like, here's what you said, here's why I thought it was ridiculous, and I'm trying to explain to you why your perspective here could be wrong. And I'd like you to think about that. I'm not asking you to change your mind, but I'm just explaining things from my perspective here, right? And He didn't seem upset that I had sent him that big message. Although we haven't been in voice chat since that was just a couple of days ago. He did respond in text chat about it. And, you know, I'm sure he'll still come over in a couple days for my in a couple weeks for my birthday. I'm not concerned about alienating him. But if it does turn into an issue, like, it'd be unfortunate. But I'm not gonna back down or change my opinions because he said, "Oh, you want to arm all teachers, huh?" Like, that's not what I said. But it is how he acted, and I think that's kind of a stupid thing to assume. Like, as a lot of things are, right? You say something, and the person that you're speaking with takes it to a degree that, like, you didn't say. Like, they'll take it to an extreme that you don't advocate for. I think, yeah, it's called straw manning, right? It's like, holy sh... Perhaps I should take some of this ore and craft some more armor out of it. I do feel like I've collected a decent amount. Yeah, that's a lot of iron. What can I make? This requires 20, 25, and 15. So, need a 45, 55, 60. Take 60. I could make a set of iron. Let's think about using that gold. For 15 melee damage, like 10. I don't feel like that's the issue here. I'm blowing up too fast, so I'd like to have armor. Can I not even craft it into armor? Oh, I only have 14. Okay, yeah, no, I guess we gotta go find some more. Like, if me confronting him in such a way over his beliefs, in the reasonable way in which I've done it, I was cordial. I wasn't calling anybody names. I wasn't saying anything egregious. I wasn't trying to berate him for his beliefs. If he can't take that level of discussion, and that's enough to make him not want to be my friend. As entertaining as I find him to be, I would find that kind of pathetic. And I would question his character, you know. Like, I can understand if you don't want to talk about it, but like, if you're gonna straw man me like that and then not want to hear a reasonable response to your straw manning argument, then, well, you shouldn't be straw manning people. Keep your mouth shut. I don't know, maybe that's a little harsh. Oh god. That crawdad again. Is it dead? Okay. Okay, I got some knockback, so. Oh, that was close, and there's a dart trap right like next to me too. I wonder how much damage the dart trap does in this difficulty. Well, the answer to that question is enough. It deals enough damage. Honestly, deals too much damage. Alright, here we go again. Now I could build another house. I think the nurse is ready to move in. I have some health pickups. I wonder if this is far enough away that the other characters wouldn't get upset. I have no idea. I don't know if their proximity or their range. One of the things that I do find it would be nice to be able to do occasionally, right? It's like break people out of their echo chambers. Like when I am engaging with people of differing political persuasions, I always try my best to be cordial. I don't ever want to digress into like name calling or ad hominem. It's like when I am attacking an idea, it does no benefit to me or the conversation or the person I'm trying to persuade to attack their character, right? Like if I am well, I mean, I suppose there could be a couple of occasions which that's acceptable. Like, if a fat person is trying to give you health advice, it's like some of what they say could have some validity, but they are very clearly not demonstrating their ideals by living through them on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not to say that they're wrong offhand because they're fat. Like they could be completely right and just lack the discipline to actually put their knowledge to practice. So yeah, definitely do what you can to avoid attacking somebody's character just because you don't like what they say. That's a sign of a weak argument. And you're not going to convince them by attacking them for who they are, you know. Debate tactics with Blinn Sage. But yeah, know your audience, know the time and place. Don't feel inclined to back down though either, right? Like the other guy said, like, yo, not right now. Like, okay, so I shut up. But like, why did he have to go about and make such a straw man attack? You know, time and place. I regret in no way what I did. Oh, and here's another thing. If you are already of my leaning persuasion, right? You know, general libertarian conservative type. I'm near to the point of saying that there are almost no circumstances in which you should apologize. Um, now let me explain myself just a tad. If you actually feel like you've done something wrong, then maybe apologize. But hear out first why maybe you shouldn't. And the reason I would say that you shouldn't is because a lot of the people attacking you don't actually care if you apologize or not. They just want you to capitulate to them. I'm not saying everybody. Hell, maybe not even most of them. Maybe, if you're being generous. But there's enough of them that just want to hold that power of, look, he apologized. He knew what he was saying was wrong or inappropriate. They want that leverage. And so if you don't apologize, you don't end up giving it to them. It makes them really mad and their true colors can come out. So really think on whether you actually owe an apology or not. And don't capitulate too easily. Like, Matt Walsh has talked recently about being more mean. And, you know, there's merits to it and against it, I think. Like, being mean just for the sake of being mean. Yeah, no. But be mean to the people that you have proven, at least to yourself, to be those unreasonable actors. Because if they're being unreasonable, why should you respect them or their position, right? They are acting in such a way specifically to hurt you. Well, why give them the opportunity and respect that they want from you? It's from their perspective, like, them bullying you, harassing you, canceling you is all justified. Now, this is something I've been thinking about a bit actually recently, right? Like, I want to find or ask a prominent leftist if there are any tactics that are too far, that are too much to be tolerated by their faction, by their side of the argument, by their table. It's like, okay, let's think about this for a moment, right? If if a person actually believes that conservative people are out there genociding trans people, which is not the case, but let's assume that that's the case. If the mainstream media is constantly telling you and your friends and family and anybody else that watch them that Donald Trump is as bad or worse than Hitler, if that's the case, what type of tactics wouldn't they justify? If they honestly, thoroughly believe that you are genociding people, like actually performing attacks and murder, then why would they stop at civil tactics? Like, why wouldn't they go as hard as they possibly could? Lying, cheating, stealing, violence, attacks in the streets, murder? Like, if they think we're performing murder, well, then why shouldn't they perform murder? I'm not obviously advocating for that, but I'm just stating, like, natural progression of things, right? I suppose this has gotten really political. Hey, you know, that happens here sometimes. Honestly, it's been a hot minute since I've mentioned politics on this channel. And also, it kind of curls back around to that cognitive dissonance stuff I was talking about earlier, right? Like, if you believe these things wholeheartedly, that all these awful, awful things are being done by the conservatives, and you've used that to justify taking in immoral approaches to win your side of the argument. If you were to consider at that point that you've done something, that you're wrong, you then have to acknowledge, oh no, I've actually hurt people. And that's really difficult. It's really difficult for a person to acknowledge that they've been the bad guy for who knows how long, right? Is this valid house? It's suitable. Suitable seems like such a low bar. Just the verbiage suitable. It's like, oh yeah, that's what it'll do. I feel like I just ran out of fuel. I'm not feeling tired, it's just like, where do you take the conversation after all that? It's kind of heavy. Alright, make a couple more chairs or something. Still hitting the wrong buttons. I can consider making these rooms nicer when I get the proper materials to actually make a nice looking house. Alright, we're ready for some more people to move in. I'm not sure we're ever going to be able to get out of here. They're coming. Oh boy. Oh lordy, they're coming. Oh. That was close. Oh, that guy's gonna one-shot me. I don't think they can get me here. They're not intelligent enough to platform. Oh, that guy is. And for that, you will be punished. Got him. I really don't want to fight that guy. He'll actually one-tap me. I wonder who'll move in next. Probably the nurse. After the nurse... Maybe the Dryad? But I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to break one of those orbs in the Crimson first. Hoot hoot, motherfucker. Yeah, I got a lot of tombstones I kind of probably need to go and mine up. You know, here more NPCs you have in an area, it decreases the spawn rate of enemies. Like there's 3 here, so it's all like nice and quiet and peaceful. But there's none over at the other house, so it's like, alright, time for the onslaught. Yeah, I wonder if these guys are far enough away from each other to coexist. Time will tell. Okay, what next? I think we go back into the mines now, right? Like Donkey Kong, Life in the Mines. Good OST. I know I've been mentioning it with the Chrono Trigger Let's Play, but every time I encounter a good song in Chrono Trigger, I'm like, oh yeah, this OST's a banger. Just like calling out songs by their titles. I suppose most of my my library are like video game OSTs or similar. Let's make a storage room. I feel like I want a storage room. I can move the crafting stuff down here too. Having a storage room down here is going to be a bad idea once hard mode starts, because then we get those wraiths that come in at night. So I might not want to make it here, but definitely I do like having basements. In any game other than this one, basements are a good thing. Another star. Top of the house. In one of my worlds, I had a basement, and I got so sick of those floating black wraiths just wafting down into my basement whenever I was doing things down there. That I built a trench of lava around the entire thing, so that whenever they were to waft into the area, they would take a bunch of lava damage first. It was really extra. But, you know, I suppose that's not going to be an issue if the game's changed in such a way that having NPCs nearby will prevent enemies from spawning. So really, that just might not be necessary anymore. Not that it was ever really necessary. It was again, it was pretty overkill, all things considered. So what I'm doing here is I think I would like to make an underground pathway so that I could, if necessary, go from one base to the other without being above ground. Also, when goblin attacks start happening, like I can just like stay in the tunnel. Depending on my weapon loadown, of course. Oh shit, they increased the cap? I was pretty sure you could only have 999 dirt, and I have 2,000. Ah, that's really... When did they increase the cap? That's so nice of them. Alright, the nurse is here. And we're almost to the other house. We're like a little over halfway there. Oh, damn it. I think glow sticks are nice to have in your inventory, but definitely I prefer torches in pretty much every way. This tunnel still isn't exactly tall enough. So I'm going to want to give it a floor and a ceiling. And still have some overhead space so that I can bring like a mount through here later. Oh, it's really storming, isn't it? I wonder why the music's like this. Oh, dude, yeah. It is so nice that this dirt stacks up to 2,000, at least 2,000 now. It probably stacks up to like, what, 9,999? That seems like it could be a bit much, though. I want to make sure that I have the height right. Here we go. Uh-oh. Might want to rebuild this entire house. No, no. I'm gonna have to deal with it. Gonna have to deal with it. No! It's an even number of tiles. Oh, my soul hurts now. Can this be remedied in any way? In my tunnel? In my tunnel! What's the maximum jump here? Right here? Looks like I could maybe go one higher. There. Okay, so that's a viable jump. This is a viable floor. I'm sorry, nurse, but you might have to move upstairs for a minute. She's just like, nah, I'm out of here. Renovating your house without your consent. Just don't get in my way, please. Look, you're gonna actually have the biggest room out of all of my guys. It's just be patient. This is how far my obsessive compulsiveness is going to take us. The point in which I destroy the living room of a person. Just because I wanted to be able to have consistent jumps. Oh, that's too much. Too much coming up. Here, here. I mean, I suppose I could give her some stairs. I don't know. I feel like that would make things a little weird. Ah, screw it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna... wait. Where's my wall pieces? Oh, am I out? Nah. open that door. Okay, so now we can put a couple of platforms. And just a quick little hammer time. Alright, I definitely always want to have a couple of spaces beneath each door. Just for them pesky mobs. I hammered dirt. Probably be helpful if I had the hammer. I just want this to look a little more natural. There we go. I can tolerate this. You know, honestly, it gives the house a little bit more shape. She also looks like a queen. I bow down to you, my queen. I got vines growing in the underground tunnel. Can't have that. Oh boy. I am glad I was able to fix that situation, because that was going to drive me nuts. Make more bricks. There are too many crafting options in Terraria. That's plenty. Alright, now for the floor. I believe this should be enough space for a mount. And somewhere in here I'm going to hollow this area out. And yeah, I'm gonna have to put in some chests and stuff. Feels nice to be able to play a game in which I can be creative again. It's been a long time, actually. Probably a couple years since I've touched Minecraft. In earnest. when it comes to games like Minecraft, maybe even Terraria to a lesser extent, it's like once you get going on it, like, it is easy to just sink dozens of hours into. Like, it's one of those things, right, where like once you've started, it feels kind of bad to stop. Get where you were, where all your items at, you know, what your project was. And all that stuff. Still not used to the controls. Actively using the NPCs as enemy shields. Don't blame me, blame the game. So I am doing this again in preparation of having a fall damage prevention item. So I am going to probably, under most circumstances, want to just be able to drop down to whichever floor my stuff is at, and becomes harder to do when you have to fall through each platform individually. Can't recall, can you put a chest on a wood platform? It's gonna be important to know. Oh, she went upstairs. Is this no longer a valid house? Okay, it's suitable. Okay, yeah, you can put it on. There's no reason for there to be chests over here. Uh-oh. Wait, these guys can fit through 1 pixel? Okay, I thought this was gonna be a bigger issue than it appears to be being. Very small, though. I could understand how that guy could cause some issues. So the real question is, how much space do I feel like I might need? I have a really big depository in another world. sure this is looking pretty excessive. For a first stream of Terraria, I'm just like, okay, we gotta make houses. No boss fights, just houses. No mining, just building. I have not been counting how many blocks out from the middle that I've been digging. Ooh. I should count myself lucky and just take some fall damage. This is only an issue if I don't get any more NPCs soon. Do I want this to... Yeah, I think I'd probably want this to be 4 open as well. Okay. Stars are just falling out of the sky. Down with the squirrels. Ah yes, this is looking nice. I'm happy with how this is coming along. Kinda wish I could maybe zoom in a little bit to get a closer view of what I'm doing. This? okay. I suck at hammer. There we go. We're on our way to making this very lovely little storage room. And hopefully our NPCs can keep the ghosts away once hard mode starts. Who knows? I am not on the difficulty that I'm used to, so things are probably going to be a bit different. We'll probably just put down a couple more chests and head back down into the mines. I don't want to be on this for too long in one section. But it is definitely relaxing to play something like this after all that noita. Okay, chests. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother organizing anything right now. I'm just gonna dump. Alright, we'll take some torches. And, really, I guess that's all we really need to take. Gel. Some wood. Got in my inventory. Rope. Bricks can stay. Dirt can come with us. Alright, let's try to get that suit of armor. Hopefully, it would be nice to get gold armor. But that might just be a bit too rich for our blood right now. Honestly, haven't done a whole lot of exploration. We've definitely explored a lot more verticality than we have explored, like, you know, left and right of the world. Have we even been down here? Let's see what's over here. I haven't found any gold chests yet. It'd be nice to be able to pick one up real quick. Oh, is that a heart? Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of silver. All right, let's. Oh, is that an eyeball statue? Can those ones summon the eyeballs? The demonic eyes? Not. Unsure if they would actually drop the lenses though if I do summon them like that. And I can't even really think about doing something like that until after I meet the engineer, the dungeon. That's probably not happening tonight. I do have work later tonight, so I have to go to bed at a maybe reasonable time. I'm gonna have a hard cutoff of maybe about 10 in the morning. That way I can get some sleep and wake up around like 4, 5. Oh, was I drowning? Forgot to bring a towel. I think I just drowned to death. Oy. That's a little embarrassing. You want some more? Oh, actually, those skeletons, I think they throw bones, so he might actually do a lot of damage to me. Oh, and another one. It's actually concerning. couldn't get out of the way. A bit of fall damage never hurt anybody too bad in Terraria. Perfectly safe game to experience heavy amounts of fall damage. I really want that silver, but there seem to be a lot of guys over there. A lot of open air for them to just fall through and start attacking me. This bat gonna get a KO on me? I appreciate my cactus's sword's knockback. It's a nice amount of knockback. Oh, and now there's a piranha over there too. Oh boy, he's throwing shit at me. Actually, let's make a campfire. Yeah, because we need to maybe try to regen a little bit. Because nearly everything can and will kill us. Hardcore mode is no joke. It's not hardcore mode, it's master? That's a gem tree. Let's cut it down. Might be able to get enough gems from it to make a grappling hook. Bats coming through the tunnel. So my YouTube updated and it shows that I have a view duration of like 2-something hours, but it doesn't show that I have any concurrent viewers. Is anybody watching this, or is YouTube just giving me false promises? I find it difficult to tell. Oh, I'm dead. It's so hard to see. Both whatever it is that YouTube is trying to tell me, but also in the game. Yeah, I think maybe we go to the nurse, we spend silver or something, get to full hit points, then we go back down there and try to get our stuff. He's enjoying his balcony. No. Loving the personal space. I'm glad you're happy. Oh, I have no money at all. Okay. I guess I have died kind of back to back to back, so. Be nice to find a gold chest with a, like, you know, the running boots, the cloud in a bottle. What else would be good right now? The claws don't usually come in gold chests. You can usually pull them from brown chests up on the surface. So asking for something like that would, in a gold chest, kind of feels bad. perhaps I should spend some of the resources that I currently have on something to increase my damage or armor, even if it's not like a full set, because I'm exploding so quickly. That thing's gonna come back out here as soon as I come out. So I definitely do kind of need to kill that skeleton. Wait, what? Confused? Why was I confused? Oh, there were two of them there. Dead again. No? Okay, it was a close thing. It's a close thing. Oh god. Water mechanics in this game are... there's something. There's something alright. No, I need to just sit by the campfire a hot minute. I got any campfire stories? I could talk about some of the times I've gone camping, I guess, but campfire stories is like, you know, like supposed to be like ghost stories or something. Alright. So, one time we were at the coast. I was at one of those designated campsites with my parents, grandparents, aunt and uncle. And my uncle's like, "Whoa, what's that thing?" And it's like late. We're about to head in for the night. My grandparents brought a camper, so I was staying in the camper with them. And my uncle caught some beetle of some sort. It had to have been some sort of beetle or some sort of roach. In like one of these transparent plastic cups. And the thing was hissing at us and actively like seemingly punching the inside of the plastic cup with its mandibles. Like it looked like it was trying to like break the plastic cup by punching it with its mandibles. Like the thing looked pissed. Like it had these big composite eyes. Like you could tell that it was just angry. It's hilarious. None of us could identify like what the hell it was. This is West Coast. If anybody knows of any big roach or beetle-like insects with mandibles that also hisses, yeah, send me that information because I would like to maybe figure out what the hell that was. Uh-oh. No, not again. I hate these ghosts. I hate them so much. Alright. Okay. I've died so many times. In one stream. Ooh, I was able to mute myself that time. TSR. Let's make a hodgepodge of different armors. I don't think I can do anything with that, but I kind of don't want to make iron armor because iron armor really feels like a waste. If I can make a gold weapon or a gold pickaxe, I'll do that. I'll take my gold bars with me. Because cactus just ain't cutting it. The owl sound is does something through the headphones, that's for sure. Sounds like it's coming from behind me almost. Armor. Let's make a gold broadsword. Can I make a gold pickaxe? No, not enough. Okay. Only enough for the silver chest plate. Hey, you know, my defense is going from 3 to 6, so take it. Massive. 18% size? Nice. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can survive and actually mine the rest of that silver now. Or maybe that's a little too much to ask. Ooh. So the place that we would like to go camping has this big sand dune back of the lot. Lot's not exactly the right word to call it. Oh, the ghost is still here. Oh shit. Oh, okay. This is so much better. Okay. I ain't afraid of no ghosts anymore. It's got this big sand dune. Honestly, the thing is a pain in the ass to climb. Like it's pretty steep, and it faces westward. So in the evening, after the sun's been beating on it all day, it's really hot. But if you get to the top before the sun actually sets, it's you get a pretty good view of the ocean in the sunset. And if you were to go on the other side of the sand dune, like crawl all the way up and then scoot on your butt back down, because it's even steeper on the way back down. There's like bushes and shrubs and stuff. You would encounter the nice cool side of the sand dune, and there was also a like a creek back there, and there was a rope swing tied to one of the trees, and you could swing off the rope into the creek. It was deep enough to not worry about like breaking your neck or whatever. So maybe a creek is not describing it accurately, but oh boy, getting back up the backside was actually a struggle. Like you could walk up the first bit of the sand dune, right, like up the front, but you actually had to like crawl back up the second, like while grabbing like bushes and stuff. I believe that they've closed that part of the sand dune off because apparently that was like private property, some like boys club resort thing, which is bullshit, but you know, whatever. Oh, no. I can't see. I got really lucky that there's a pot there with a bunch of hearts in it. Oi. Okay, our first gold chest. Who wants to place any bets on what's going to be inside? Guess the real bet is whether we're going to be able to see what's inside before we die. Okay. Okay, let's okay, that's a little disappointing. considering it's actually underwater, I'm a little surprised it wasn't a water chest. I don't think those usually spawn in little houses, so. No, no. Okay. Rematch. Rematch. If this thing drops its shell, I think the dye trader will move in, right? One more hit. Red husk. Oh! There. That was ridiculously close. Is that a heart? Here I am fighting off slimes for the rest of my life. Okay, you know, this is going all right. I mean, just about anything can one-tap me right now, but that's a lot of gold. I don't want to lose that. Let's make some more platforms. No! No! I mistimed the click! 6 gold! Ah! Pain, Pekko. Classic. Okay, so whatever difficulty mode I had my character set to, it drops all the money every time. Did I get enough silver to craft another piece of that silver armor, maybe? 5, maybe. Okay, 25 should be enough for the pants, I think. Okay, we'll put these on. Oh, that actually would have been helpful to do a lot sooner than when we did it. Alright, well actually with these I could, yeah, let's explore some more of the surface. This will make traversing the area a lot easier. Now that I have some more armor, I can get past the vultures in the desert or whatever. I just want to maybe get another couple of chests before we get too into things. It'd be really nice to pull out like Hermes boots. If I can get the other half of this to make the like the just grapple onto the wall thing, that'd be fantastic. Yep, the dye trader moved in as I predicted. I don't usually, I like his stuff. I like the dye trader. I very much like using the vanity slots and decking them out with different colors and dyes. I was trying to do that with a medium core character once, and you would drop like all the dyes and crap every time you died. Then you'd have to reset them all, and it was just a pain in the butt. Could also... no. 46 damage. You are one of the coolest bugs in the animal kingdom. But it's time to die. Note the cactus helmet on, but nothing else cactus. The character looks really weird. If I'm lucky, I'll find a recall potion in the next chest. I don't have to backtrack. If I come across another crimson biome, I might just have to turn around. We'll get all this time. Is it really worth it? Not really. But I like how it looks when you turn it into bricks. One thing that I'm always concerned about when it comes to like building things on the surface is when the comet event happens. I'm always worried about it like just smashing whatever it is that I built. So I really don't like to spawn comets. Is there any script that like says, hey, if this block was placed by a player, don't send the comet right here? Like, I have my doubts that that's a thing, but so the place that I would go camping with my family, it has this huge field that is just absolutely always filled with driftwood. And I would like to go to this driftwood area and like find nice good walking sticks, and just like hop around on the logs, some of which were rotting, and some of them weren't like, you know, situated on the ground evenly, so like as you were walking across it, it would shift, and so you'd have to constantly be worried about like falling off of them. But like my friend and I, when we were kids, we would each find like a good stick, good hardy stick, and we would then get upon these logs and use the sticks to try to knock each other off the logs. I imagine this would have been a great way to break an arm. But yeah, tons of fun. I've taken a couple of friends there within the last few years to show like, oh yeah, look, I used to come here as a kid, we'd play on these rotting driftwood logs, try to knock each other off by hitting each other with these thick sticks, and they're like, yeah, no. I don't know why that wasn't amusing to them. As an adult, that seems really unappealing, right? Like, to me, like, you know, fall off there, break your arm, not be able to work or something. Like, how much money financially gonna lose at this point? When you're a kid, it's your parents' money. You don't give a crap about it. And honestly, you're not even thinking about you're gonna break your arm or anything like that. So it's like, no hard feelings. One time when I was a teenager and I was over there in that part of the park, yes. Oh, it's only 8. I like to see it because it's like my favorite weapon type. But at this point, anyway, what was I just saying? Yes. I had been over there, and I had found like a whole. I think it was an elk carcass. Could have been a deer carcass. It was not entirely bone, but it was mostly just bone. So like I have no idea how long it had been over there for. Like I don't think it was even crawling with maggots or anything. So it was like mostly repurposed into the environment by like the wildlife. It was still really cool to see something like that. I absolutely wasn't expecting to see anything like that when I had set out to that part of the campgrounds. My parents currently live at the coast, and my mom's been feeding some of the deer that come into to their property. She cuts up apples for them. And yeah, apparently there's like this big herd of elk that travel along the coastline. I don't know if any of, like, you know, legally if they're like okay to hunt. I kind of imagine not, but I mean maybe there's a season for it, but I think that the elk in the area are just kind of like fairly accustomed to people, so I don't know if it would be like respectable game to actually decide to hunt them. But at some point or another, they could become a nuisance, like a pest. I am all for hunting, although I've never personally done it. I would definitely want to do everything in my power to take like the Native American approach to it, right? Like to use every bit of them as much as possible and leave little to waste. You know, to respect the animal. Like I have no interest in hunting for sport. Like, yeah, I would. If I'm going out into the woods to shoot my gun, I would prefer to like shoot at targets. Just because like shooting at the animals seems like it would be way too much effort to like get it back to like the house and to clean it and to prepare it and all that. Like I respect the people that do all that stuff for sure, but it's a bit too much for me. So yeah, just let me shoot up targets and I'll enjoy that for sure. You know, I'm not a big one on handguns. I prefer my long guns. But I was thinking about maybe purchasing a handgun at some point soon. That I could start like grabbing ammo for it and all that. The clear and most apparently beneficial thing for a handgun is just like, yeah, you can get like a concealed carry permit. You can have it on your person and not be a target. The thing about like open carry, right? Is if somebody does mean to do you harm, and they can see your gun before you know that they're going to attempt to do you harm, that can be a big downside. Alternatively, though, if they see that you have a gun, they could say, oh, I'm not going to mess with him, he might shoot me back, right? So, like, it depends on the type of crime you're trying to deter. Like, if you're trying to deter, like, a mass shooting, having your gun carried publicly is, I mean, it might deter the mass shooting, but if the shooter's still going to go ahead with it, you're the first target, you know? Because you're going to pose a risk to that shooter. Whereas, like, when it comes to a mugging incident, like, open carrying against somebody that's just trying to mug you, it's probably going to deter. Oh, the zoologist arrived. I didn't know that was an NPC in this game. But, Steven Crowder from Louder with Crowder, he's always advocating for the Walther, which is a handgun, and it's a brand of handgun, I think. And I could definitely consider like taking his advice for it. Maybe going out on a limb and purchasing. I don't know how expensive it is. You know, honestly, I'm not even sure if I can get my hands on one in the state. they... I don't... I mean, I might be on a list, I guess. I don't know. Not for necessarily doing anything wrong, but I share some spicy memes sometimes with my friends' groups. And I have, at one point, been in contact with a therapist, so they might consider me with some risks, some red flags, and they might be like, no, you can't buy a gun. I'm like, well, screw my rights then, I guess. I shouldn't be here. I mean that both metaphorically and physically. I have enemies nearby. Yeah, the jungle surface is it's a menace. Oh god, the slimes are coming out now. Okay, I think we attempt to make a tactful retreat. A tactical retreat. I think maybe we just kind of go underground and hope for the best. What's that tiny one? Is that gonna hurt me? I don't know. Yeah, I think we try to get in there. How do I use this? Okay. I'm glad I got the size modifier. I feel like that's being really helpful right now. Got 20 some seconds on the next potion. Honestly, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing soon. With my HOA prices potentially going up by like $300 in the next year, so I'm going to need to either pick up more time at work, and or get a new roommate. I don't really look forward to the idea of getting a new roommate since the last one was such a disaster. Oh, he dropped a depth meter. Too bad I'm probably not going to be able to get back there for that. Now, aren't those like a 2% drop chance or something? I really have no reason to craft that, other than it could look pretty. Okay, I remember this woman. Are you happy? The forest is like the best place ever. Yes. Are you happy? Quiet enough to sleep like a sultan. Oh, no, the forest does not inspire me. Don't like. Okay, so I can move him to like the desert, I think, is his preferred place to live. But as for his neighbors and like the proximity to the other guys, he's okay. Um, you there? You're still satisfied? Loving the. Oh, I hate treating Jane the Zoo's. Okay. So these two don't like each other, so I need to get them out of here. Or at least the nurse doesn't like her. Picky. Yeah, this whole management of the different NPCs thing is it's neat. Are all of you guys happy? Like the scenery in the forest? A good view attracts customers. He likes being in the forest. I know the guide likes being in the forest. Although you don't buy anything from the guide, so I don't really care what his happiness is. I like how this still has some natural look to it. So I'm gonna leave that be. Since it's nighttime, let's maybe attempt to potentially retrieve the money that we lost in the cave. Plus, if we can get a little bit more silver, we can finish our outfit. When daytime comes around, I don't think I'm gonna go back out to the east to try to get the money over there. It's just too far away. It's too dangerous. Going through the jungle is. It's. I don't know if I would say it's the hardest area in the game, but it definitely comes close to being something like that. We didn't die. We didn't die far from here. Okay, it looks like some of our money's still here. Oh, nice. You bat bastard. Give me back my money. Dude, he picked up a ton of money. Okay, no gravestone goes unrobbed. Pretty sure I was already over here, but I also thought that I lit the area up. So I'm wondering what's going on with that. I just have to attempt to not get terribly surrounded. I get killed by a beached piranha. Is that silt? I do like collecting silt whenever I see it. It'd be nice to be able to get another dinosaur pet, but the chances of that are like 0.01 or something. I'm glad that I have one, but having more for my other characters would be nice. Also, now that you can carry apparently 9,000 of a block, it definitely doesn't feel as bad to mine as much of it as you find. Kill the bat. And kill another. Some rope. Alright, some of that precious gold. God, just imagine having that much gold just sitting around. I have like a total of 3 gold coins. I keep one of them with me at my house. This is like, it feels so cool to have. Fiddling with a gold coin between your fingers. I also keep some of my silver with me as well. All Canadian mintage. So they have this big ass maple leaf on the back. It looks cool. Not that I'm a big fan of the Canadians, but their leaf is definitely aesthetic. The other side of the coin has Queen Elizabeth II's face on it. Definitely feel less strongly about that. Okay, with some amount of luck, this should be enough silver to this should be enough silver to get me through the rest of my armor set. And I'll make sure I don't drown mining it this time. Is that more silver? Be nice if one of these skeletons could drop a hook. Okay, yeah, if I fall from here, I'm screwed. Platforming nightmare. I think I have some iron up there. I'm gonna grab it. We'll be grabbing just most of all of the resources we find, just cause I like to be able to work with these things. I wonder if like the iron blocks look nice at all. So I could consider doing that for a roof if I can just get enough iron for it. There's also a lot of iron decorations that you can make. Decorate a house with. I definitely have an interest in making really nice aesthetic houses in Terraria. I just haven't ever really done it. I don't know how simple it is to do. Ooh, potato chips. Why did it drop potato? That seems like a really weird thing to drop. Okay, we'll get some more rope going. That was close. Can't see jack. Alright. Is that all iron? Yeah, definitely a lot of iron. The sword is just kind of maybe too slow. Like I was mid-swing, but it kind of like went underneath the swing of the sword. I definitely have to get back there to try to kill that bat and get my gold back. This music's a real bop. That's the bat with my money. It's my money and I need it now. Nice. Okay, the ghost should show up. We'll fight him off like anyone else. Until we get cornered by a slime. Okay, things are looking good. I feel like I have a decent amount of money. I have some resources. I can definitely consider expanding the housing again, considering I already have all the units are full. Maybe make one in the desert for the for like the 2 people that like to live in the desert. I think the painter and the dye trader. Is there anybody else that likes to be in the desert? There are a lot of NPCs in this game. Maybe the what's his name? Not the cyborg character that likes the steampunker. I think he might like the desert. It's all just iron. I think I'll leave it considering that iron is difficult to get to. Gotta react. Make some more rope. Kill the bat. Simple. We kill the Batman. Okay, so just kill them before they fall off. Okay, it didn't quite happen that way. Oh my. That single projectile he threw at me dealt 89 damage. aim was good. His aim held true. Now he's making off with my money. My money. Oh, there's a heart down there. Okay, let's craft that armor real quick. I'm sure I have enough. Or I would hope that I have enough. $13. Oh, I think I need 2 more for the helmet. Ah. Yeah, lucky horseshoe would be nice. Okay. We take it the slow but steady way now. I was taking a sip. Nice. Well, we'll take the slow and steady way the whole way down, and hopefully, by the time we're at the bottom, we have our health back. Also, we're gonna have to pick up that tombstone on the way. I really don't want any of these areas to become actual graveyards. It just makes everything so difficult. Oh yeah, I'm just noticing that's gonna be irritating, to say the very least, to continue our tunnel down with all that water in the way. We can drain it, but it will just take a while to do something like that. You have some of my money. Surrender it to me or die. Oh, he's all the way underwater? Okay, so there were a lot of traps all tied to that all at once. Need to use that healing potion. Okay, and I don't think he's capable of coming up here. Oh, and there's a crawdad. Hopping down there's kind of suicide. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Wonder if I have any projectile weapons in my inventory right now. Answer to that is no, not really. I have a couple of shurikens. I might be able to use them. Okay, and there's a nice patch of silver down there. Mine up that silver and we'll be able to finish our armor. Let's go for it. Oh, it's iron. No, I'm not risking drowning for iron. I might have enough gold to make myself another gold tool. Probably go with the pickaxe. Dude is just vibing. That mother slime is going to be an issue. I think I'll stay here to fight her. Oh, that's a lot of gold right there. Oh, there's another trap right here. Let's disable it. And more gold over there? Must actually be kind of deep to be encountering this much gold. Oh, a hook! Oh, what can I get rid of? 25-minute duration, that's crazy. Get rid of these mushrooms. I can get mushrooms pretty much everywhere. Is this a structure over here? That looks like there could be a house over there, in which case we'll have a gold chest. If we're lucky, we'll have like a recall potion. We can just recall back up to the top. It does indeed look like a structure. We'll mine this gold over here and kill these enemies first. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a mushroom biome over here. We are not ready for that. Steak. Is that some emerald? This area is rich. I love how aggressive these piranhas are. It's hilarious. Amethysts? Man. I think I'd rather have the moon glow seeds than a single moon glow. We make more of our own later. 50 cave bats. What a day to be alive. Be nice to just hang that up immediately. There we go. Okay, I am concerned about attacking this thing, because it will probably like two-shot us. We need to be able to get in there and start hitting it, like, really quickly. Alright, perfectly played. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, recall potion, throwing knives. I don't really... I want all three of these things. What can I leave here? And I also want the chest. I kind of want to keep my gravestones. Maybe actually make a graveyard. I am not ready for the eyeball. Jungle grass is super unnecessary. Honestly, the throwing knives aren't very good either. There we go. There's a jellyfish statue down there, which could be really useful later, but right now it's not worth the effort. Okay, yeah, let's back to base. I suppose I could sort some of my chests. I kind of want to do that off stream when nobody has the potential to watch, because I can't imagine that being something that anybody would care to see. I dislike being disorganized and messy. Y'all here to see me cry and claw my eyes out because a cave bat swooped in out of nowhere and killed me when I was trying to hang up a cave bat banner. Well, I also have like 9 gold in my inventory. That's what y'all are here to see. Army of demon eyes. I would have been dead already. No! No! Bastards. I'm hoping to collect a few lenses. We'll give him another table. Yeah, I can't abide by this this level of unorganization, so I will spend some time to fix this. Alright, so okay, we're gonna start by putting ingots and ores over here, just for now. And gems and money. This will be our nice things chest. If it's a nice thing, we want it over here. Suppose this next one will be for potions. These potions are also nice things. I have 2 hooks. I could make a pretty crappy grappling hook now, which I honestly should really consider doing. Do I have any other nice things? Yes, I do have nice things. This is the chest of nice. So we got copper, iron, gold, copper, iron, silver, gold, gold, copper, silver, silver ore, iron ore, copper ore, gold ore. If we ever get a platinum coin, we'll put it right there. Some more potions in here. Okay, and just for now, I don't think it's a nice thing. We'll put our tombstones in the potion chest. When we get more chests and we expand, tombstones and statues, yeah. We'll definitely need to expand all of this later. I just want to have some semblance of order right now. Should just go and sell those, to be completely honest. Okay, now we're going to place blocks in the first one. Okay, I got some more copper in here. Put nature things in here. This can be just kind of generalized for now. These are things you find out in nature. Or technically also drops that you can pull from commonly killed enemies. Can of worms. I think there's an expression about those. Here we'll have some miscellaneous manufactured things. I think I'm gonna hook up that other campfire while I'm up here on the surface. You know, while I'm up here, let's actually craft another area. Alright, I suppose that didn't take too long. I'm gonna put away the spear and rely on the flail. Yeah, I think that could be a cool weapon. I don't know. I don't think I've really used this specific weapon before. Oh, and I still have the jungle grass seeds, so I can place that in the nature chest. Not that they're useful yet. Let's get the stone, dirt, rock and stone, brother, rock and stone. Okay, and let's craft a gold pickaxe, if I have enough gold to do so. I'm gonna go from 40 to 55. Nice. Now I have 2 important gold tools. Oh, there's still some stuff in that chest over there. Okay, we're almost done sorting some things out. Drop the rest of our tombstones. Alright, more potions, outdated tools, weapons, armor. We'll go and sell those when we need to. Drop the rest of our gold bars off. That's more plant things to drop off. Plants. Aglet is a nice thing. Put it in the tools. Blowpipe, I hate blowpipe. Pipe's stupid. Grenades. Chest. Grenades into the manufactured. Alright, I'm cool with this. So I'm thinking we venture somewhat into the desert. I want to move the Akbar. It's almost offensive. How difficult would it be to continue my tunnel to the desert? I feel like that could honestly be a huge problem. I should maybe attempt to explore the desert a little bit before I commit to building anything over there. How much damage does this do? 18? It's definitely comparable. Yeah, the desert feels kind of far away to build a tunnel to right now. Then again, it could be a good opportunity to try out my handy new pickaxe. I feel like I would have had an easier time with the sword. I kind of don't want to cut these trees down because I think they look really nice. Also, getting a tunnel through the desert would be so hard without just completely leveling the surface. Yeah, so I guess the house should be built here. We'll build it kind of small. I don't know how many people are even going to want to live out here anyway. And obviously, we're going to build a different type of house than everything else. My only question is how exactly should we go about it? I'm kind of thinking it would be nice to maybe make it out of clay or stone. I'd need to, yeah. I'm gonna head back and go and get some clay. My thought on the matter is that I do like to build things in environments that make sense for the building. So like, if you're going to build a huge ass wood house in the middle of the desert, like that doesn't make any sense. Like, where did they get the wood, right? Like, are you like the person that lives in a wood house in the middle of the desert is the richest person like ever, right? Like, it would just be so impractical to move all that material all the way out there to do something like that, right? So for that purpose, I would like to build it out of some rough material. Like, these guys are in a forest, so it makes sense that their houses are built out of wood. I'm also kind of against the idea of stone. So like hardened clay sounds best to me. Clay or mud. Can I really, what can I do with these clay blocks? Sandstone brick would also work. Just made out of sand. Okay, yeah. Let's consider doing that. We will make another anvil. We'll keep a chest out there, and we'll make a furnace and a crafting table. Just so that it will be a usable space. Like, we can craft things there, store maybe a little bit of stuff there too. So we'll pick this back up. We'll head out with some iron. It's in my inventory already. Make a crafting table. Yeah, let's not give him a wood share if we can avoid it. Want a workbench. Gonna want anvil. Where's the anvil? Iron bar not enough? Okay. Suddenly my tunnel's probably awful, awful idea. Okay, well here's a furnace. Dribblers! Well, I might be able to get like a shark tooth necklace this way, which will increase my crit chance. It's a pretty good drop. Is that a rabid bunny? Yes. Oh, it's got a lot of hit points. Okay, well I'll be here all night, guys. 10 enemies nearby. Definitely be nice to get some more offensive flavored equipables. I still like am dealing no damage. Yeah, this is the play. Uh-oh. Ah! Almost. Well, they're not getting into the houses. And that was the important bit. The bride! Yeah. I should have seen that coming. Man, I just wanted to build a house. Oh! I am getting the cozy fire, okay. I think my least favorite event has to be the eclipse. So all the monsters that spawn during the eclipse are just extremely difficult to deal with. And it goes from night to eclipse to night again. So like you get no respite to just be on the surface in peace. It's just really, really annoying. Like I'll take like the alien invasion or hell, maybe even the pirates over the eclipse. God, I do enjoy this ball and chain. feel like it's maybe not optimal in most situations, but in a situation like this, it's definitely manageable. And the bride vanity stuff dropped. I want to pick it up. Get clowned on. Okay, well I got the vanity stuff. I'm gonna equip that like immediately. And I'm gonna have to clean up all these gravestones and a bunch of ghosts are gonna spawn. Okay. I suppose I'm not a huge fan of the headdress. If this thing just had a little bit more knockback. It'd be fantastic. It just needs just a smidgen of knockback. Just a taste of knockback. It would be a pretty great weapon right now. Help! Thank you, Alfred. I know I led the zombie straight into your room, but in that you were probably acting entirely in self-interest. But thank you. Thank you, resident whose name I do not know. Can I just get quiet or what? Oh, okay, here's another dribbler. As long as I can get them before they're going Mach 10. And I have room to back up. Oh no. Nurse, seal me. Probably massively unnecessary. No, not the dye trader. Dude got juggled. Alright, torn off by blood zombie. Demon eye. There's another tombstone down here. Any others? Pretty sure I died more than 3 times, but I'm thinking that the tombstones disappeared. Still says no enemies nearby, so the ghosts haven't shown up yet. Okay, let's go to the desert and continue with the thing that we were about to do before the blood moon started. And no, I didn't get any of the good drops. I'm ashamed. Yeah, we can mine a lot more sand to be able to make that house out of the sandstone. It might look a little weird if the whole thing is nothing but sandstone, so I'll try to maybe throw in some different types of blocks to spice things up. Like cactus. Why not build with some cactus? Every time you get a tiny boost to your pickaxe mine power, it feels so good. And you know that every time there's gonna be something better. And you just look forward to it. Oh, so that's how cactus physics work, huh? Very interesting. That's so stupid that the cactus physics work that way. I am much feeling inclined to dig up some of that fossil. I think that could make for a cool material. I'm not sure. So I'll restate again. I never did get terribly into the making terribly aesthetic bases in this game, so I don't know what all the good materials are to use. Unlike in like Minecraft, where I know exactly what I'm doing. Hardened sand block. Oh yeah, I have a tiger class now. I don't have to worry about going like straight down or whatever, because I can just kind of go like this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get shot by the antlion. I think I should survive this. Didn't stand a chance. It's a power stance. Okay. So I'm kind of thinking maybe like a circular house could be neat. Or at least oval shaped. So let's put down the workbench. And maybe also the furnace. I probably won't need the anvil for anything yet. Okay, what can I craft here? Ooh, that looks like a lot of stuff. Red bricks. Clay blocks. Okay. Red bricks could be good. We'd also be looking at sandstone bricks, which looks like they can be made out of one sand. Let's make a few of these. Let's take a look-see at what they look like placed down, right? Okay. How should we make it so people can get in? I think maybe like a hatch at the top. I could see something like that working. Okay, let's make some of these clay bricks. I want to see what they look like. I'm liking this. Should I alternate between the two? This is getting a little experimental. But I'm digging it for sure. Is that perfect jump height? Ah, shit. One from it. I don't know what we can do about that. I really like how the arc looks right now. So I don't want to fix it. Let's see. I'm going to give this area more room too. I suppose we're going to need a couple of doors up here so that monsters don't pop up. I think it might end up looking something like this. Okay, yes, this is, I love this right now. I'm beside myself. Can we get some glass? Get some glass walls. And then we want some doors. Doors can be made out of the palm wood. Two of them. Okay, and then for the other background tile, I'm thinking we just use sandstone, if that's an option. So basically the plan here is to make a little window up here. I don't think I want it to be a perfect square though. There we go. Almost looks like a church now. Spanish church or something. I just have to also make sure that whatever I do here, I'm trying to make the space last for 2 people. The painter's going to want to move out here too when I get them. Okay, more sandstone walls, please. I made what I thought to be way too many, and it just was not nearly enough. Always, it's never enough. Like, Terraria is one of those games where you're trying to craft something, think you have enough, and you never actually have enough. Another absolutely great thing about this that was 100% coincidence is that it's an odd number of tiles wide. I did not intend for that. That makes this a perfect place to put a fire pit. You know, I don't want the floor in here to just be sand, so I'm gonna actually dig out. Yeah, let's make that proper stone. Proper stone pit for this fireplace. Okay, what else do I do here? Again, I need it to be... I don't know if it's currently big enough for 2 people to live here. I'm thinking it probably is not. We'll put fireplace. Yeah, I guess this could look a little weird. The place is meant to be a little bit more aesthetic than practical, so I am going to do what I can now to make the 2 rooms. I'm gonna put down this for now, that I can craft. Palmwood table. Any chairs? Oh, cactus. An awful cactus chair. Ooh. Honestly, I don't know if that really fits in with the aesthetic of this place. Let's use palmwood table. 2 of them. And I think we're just gonna have to settle with 2 wooden chairs. Make the ground out of clay. Oh, it's pitch black in here. Okay, we'll get the fire pit back in. That they have a little bit more room. Aerial room. I think that might work still. I kind of would need to, at this point then, I guess, split. Can I do that with a staircase? I think a staircase can properly split a room into 2. Asymmetry might look nice here. Hammer. Okay. More background tiles. Place the ground clay. Then we'll bring the brick down to the bottom. I don't know, maybe I'm not really feeling the clay. It kind of looks like just dirt. Where'd the table go? Here it is. Then we just need a couple of torches in here. Desert torch. Yeah, sure. Okay, are these rooms suitable? Okay, and I believe those are 2 separate rooms too. Alright! Yes, I like this. I like this a lot. I'm quite satisfied here. Only issue is I don't really have room to put the crafting stuff in. Unless I want to utilize the space up here. And that could look a little weird. Um, okay, well let's move Akbar. Oh, it looks like this is counting it as one big room. That's not gonna cut it. Hmm. I thought a staircase was enough to separate two people from each, like, you know, two rooms. If that's not the case, I'm gonna have to do something a bit different here. Uh, okay, well now I'm done stumped. I'm not sure what to do. I like the space as it is right now. I definitely don't want to make two separate houses. Hmm. I suppose I could go deeper. Like I could just continue to dig down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. It's gonna be a proper bunker by the time I'm done with it. It's gonna end up looking like the holy hand grenade. Okay, so my idea here is I'm going to take the stairs, wrap them around. It won't be symmetrical anymore, but that's... And I guess it wasn't with the staircase as it was anyway, but... Point being, I'm gonna have to end up doing something a little bit like this, right? Platform. And it's gonna come back down again. I think we'll dig one more out. Okay, we'll hammer them. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that clay floor. I'm getting rid of that clay floor. I think we need more bricks. I need to place the crafting table down. get a few more these. That might be a little weird. I'm being so particular right now. Or darn. One more. Okay, and then we just need to get a background. Background tiles. I don't think that's going to be enough, but somewhere to start, I guess. Wow, it's raining in the desert. I mean, I suppose this is like right next to an oasis. It just still feels a little strange. Okay, I think the area is looking good. We'll replace down tables and chairs. Grab another couple of desert torches. Then honestly, we can move these things downstairs and it will make more sense. This guy should have a furnace too. Got a little workbench. And not sure that the painter really needs an anvil, but whatever. I mean, neither of these guys need any of these things. Where'd the anvil go? Oh, maybe I never crafted it. Alright, fair enough. We'll give him a bit of a window down the center. Are those center? They're not. Oh, Christ, I'm making things worse. Yeah, I would honestly be terrified of living here when this happens. Like this is like a nightmare. Like, no, this is like move out immediately kind of situation, right? The weather. All right, let's And the painter, when the painter decides to move in, he can come over here too. I think the zoologist prefers the forest. The nurse does not like the zoologist, so I'm gonna have to make a new place for... I think the zoologist and the guide get together really well, so I can move them in together. I guess it would be good to have a chest in both of these places. One for like the painter supplies and one for the what do you call it? The like the dyes and stuff. Okay. I think I'm done here. Oh. Well, hello there, Akbar. You got here quickly. Can I make a chest? Yeah, okay. One for each of you guys. Oh, let's check to see if he's happy in the middle of this horrendous storm. My dear, this place is quiet enough to sleep like a sultan. Ah, the desert is really nice. Reminds me of my hometown. I like it very much so. Okay, it sounds like this guy is happy as a clam. Let's get out of here. You know, I have a feeling like, oh god, it sucks making nice places for the NPCs to live when you know they're all gonna die like the moment the Martian invasions happen with the celestial pillars and all that. Like, that guy is going to last like 2 seconds when the aliens come. Usually the pillars, they spawn kind of not at the very center of the map, so you don't have to worry about like the NPCs in the middle. But like I built him kind of far away from everybody, right? So like there's gonna be some problems. I foresee it. Okay, so let's move the guide over to the right-hand house, that he can be with his furry lover, and then we'll get the nurse closer to the spawn point, which just makes sense to me. I'm not sure that the nurse gets along well with the merchant though. So we'll have to check up on that once the move finishes. Yeah, it's really coming down, isn't it? While we're building houses, I suppose we could attempt to build one in the jungle. That sounds like a pain in the ass. I would really like to find a biome that is specifically the granite. I would very much like to make a roof for that house. Lead ore? I don't have lead in this world. Guess you can get it from chests and stuff. Just a tad bit more inventory management, and then we're gonna go down and start looking for maybe we'll get lucky and run into a granite biome. Oh, I suppose we should also try to make a hook shot. It's not great, but it's a hook shot. All these different types of wood, that's going to be annoying very quickly. Brick, walls, glass. Come back here, put the sand away. Alright, we're almost ready to go back down. I'll keep one recall potion on us. Just makes sense too, really. Alright. I think we're ready to go back down. Uh-oh. Okay. I missed the platform and I continued falling. Entirely my fault. Good reason I'm not playing on hardcore mode. Oh yeah, we do also still need to find just a little bit more silver, so we can finish our armor set. Mining helmet. Might be better than what we're wearing. 2 defense, yeah. And it illuminates. So, if I recall correctly, the woman statue can be used to teleport any a random female NPC to your current location. Alright, real question time though. I want to continue the tunnel as well. So I suppose we're gonna have to do something like this. I think that was very close to me dying there. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some funny business. We're gonna have to consider draining this area. We're gonna have to go a bit out of our way to go about starting this project. I see some what looks like silver down there. We'll get to it eventually. Oh yeah, now I can just mine straight down. Am I using the correct pickaxe? This feels so much slower than it had been before. Gold. I guess it's not awful. It's just disappointing. Okay, well, it gets through the mud quickly. You know, I think we forsake the original shaft for now. I just want to explore. When we get around to actually making a legitimate hell elevator, you know, I'd like to have a better pickaxe for that type of activity. I suppose the good news is, though, that we have a lot of room down here to drain things into when we do decide to make that hell elevator. essentially just gave us a shortcut. Okay, getting a lot of gold all of a sudden. Appreciate it. It'll also be nice to get stone for future building projects, so I'm not upset about mining all this stone right now. Apparently, skeleton didn't want to taste it. Didn't want to taste it indeed. I may go for 2 more hours. Up to 2 more hours. See, when it's like a game like this, right? Like, I just can't get mad at it. Not really. Like, the consequence for fooling around is pretty limited, you know what I'm saying? And in a game like Noita, if everything that I've done up until this point was ruined right there, like, just, oh god. In a game like Noita, why would you bother crafting a nice looking house for the NPCs? Like, you just wouldn't. It's just not worth the time to consider doing something like that. My dude, give me back my money. You have some of it. This guy over here's got some of it. Personally, I don't appreciate having some of my money being taken from me. I'm dead. So fucking dead. Here comes the ghost. Wait, can I not come up here? Oh god, I would be here all day if I were to do that. Oh, please. Please, finish him off. Finish him off! Ugh. The longer I'm looking at that ghost, the more it's reminding me of the ghost from... it's not a game that I really play. Splunky? I think the ghost from Splunky's maybe a little more, what's the word I'm looking for exactly? He like jiggles around a lot more. It's so stupid that this is a viable strategy for the patient. But you know, honestly, I don't think I'm this patient, so we're gonna just kind of go around them. Why is it only opting to mine? I want... Okay. That was a little weird. Gotta be really careful swimming. Just this game is such a weird swim mechanic. Oh! That's a ton of water. That's so stupid. A rally and a splunk. What's a rally? Ooh, a yo-yo? Not a huge fan of the yo-yos in this game, but you know, they can be useful early when you know, everything can kill you and you really just can't fight anything directly. There are 10 enemies nearby. Seems like a lot. There we go. We are making progress. We continue the descent and we found another heart piece. Say it again. Descent is a really cool concept, word, all that shit. These are the dark descent. Maybe a little ambitious for the hardware at the time, but... I probably should have gone in there with the sword. Will also give me a time, an opportunity to complete my armor set. How do I only take a couple? Okay, set bonus of 3 extra defense. Alright. I could put a woman statue down somewhere. Wait, did the guide not actually move in? I think the guide moved across the freaking countryside to the desert. Which is not where I wanted him. Or... Oh, okay. He's just exploring the dark cave behind his house. Alright. Are you happy over here now? Okay, she seems content. Cole, happiness. I'm quite fond of Jane. We have a lot in common. Alright. Good for you, Cole. Alright, let's check the nurse. These digs are great, loving the personal space. Okay. Alright, and it looks like, yeah, he likes the nurse, so everybody's happy over here. What do we do to get more people to move in? 'Cause I think the painter... We just need to knock a painting off one of the walls and bring it back to our base with us. There are some paintings that we could definitely loot in some of those abandoned houses, I think. The green mushroom can be used to make dye, as well as the red husk that we got earlier. Green and red are colors for this character design of mine. Yeah, I had the mining helmet on when I came through here. Oh, a fairy. Okay, yeah, it looks like that's probably a painting down there. If I go pick that up, the painter should move in. It's crazy how much money those ones drop. A Horrible Night for Alchemy. Interesting title. This suffices. Okay, I'm gonna have a rematch with this guy. I'm gonna Yeah, let's just stun them with the sword knockback. There we go. Oh, are there rubies around me? No, that's just the viscera of his corpse. Feeling evil. Oh no. I'm not ready for the boss. It's gonna tear me to pieces. Yeah, it looks like we might fight the Eye of Cthulhu tonight, whether we want to or not. By a black slime. My money. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, bad. Bad, very bad. Gonna have to sit around the campfire and sing a campfire song. CAMPFIRESONG song. No, I need to stand by that campfire. Well, so we're back here again. Kind of interacting with the campfire in some fashion or another. Let's see. And I honestly don't got too much longer tonight. Ugh. Feeling maybe a smidgen tired. Okay. Come on, bro. I'm trying to heal up. Well, that was a really productive healing. That actually heals like nothing. It's hard to come up with topics to talk about without somebody to help, like, you know, facilitate conversation. Like, I think some streamers that have active chatters don't realize how lucky they are. Well, maybe, I mean, I'm sure that they recognize it. It just makes thinking about things to talk about like a lot easier. Like, if I were to say some weird food take that I didn't think was weird, somebody in chat could then call it out for being like a crazy schizo thing, right? Since nobody's in chat, nobody seems to be in chat at least, you know, I can't have that discourse, that little back and forth of me being like, no, but hear me out, alright? Like, I can feign some of the likely conversation responses, which I do sometimes, I suppose. Like, I'll say something, and then I'll respond to it as if somebody had said something about it. But, like, initiating some conversations is nice, you know? Like, to just have to fill dead air by yourself, it's awkward. It is awkward. I won't pretend it's not awkward. Like, also, I feel like I've already said, I feel like I've told a lot of my stories already. Maybe not all of them, but like, but it's just like, the ones that I haven't told are the ones that I don't ever think about. But like, I remember them. I just need to have something to make me recollect them. I guess something really weird were to happen, like right now, right? And I could call back upon some experience that I've had that would relate to it. Then I could bring it up and talk about it organically. But to try to fill dead air out of nothing, that's a skill, man. That is a skill. People that can just talk endlessly, like, they're true entertainers, man. I like to have a little bit of a back and forth, a little bit of a dialogue, and maybe I'm just not quite cut out for this. You know, I mean, I suppose I'm not necessarily doing it to get followers, or if anybody like subscribes to me or whatever, like, you know, cool, appreciate it. This is largely an excuse to try to stay up all night, that I don't go off my sleep schedule on my weekends. That's not the whole reason, but it is honestly a good portion of it. Like, before I started streaming, I found myself just like, oh god, what do I do? Play a game I either have no interest in playing or no good reason to play. Like, well, right now, my reason to play these games are, I'm streaming them. And my reason for staying awake is, I have a schedule for streaming. That might sound really lame, but honestly, it's keeping me awake and not passing out early. And there definitely could be worse things to be doing, or be playing. Like, I could be mindlessly watching YouTube videos that I care nothing about. They're entertaining at the moment, but like, I feel like I retain a lot of the information, but definitely not as much would be necessary is not the right word. Like, if some of the people that put as much effort into their videos as they do really understood like how much attention or like of that information is actually thoroughly absorbed, I think they would be sad. Like, I watched a video on somebody's YouTube channel see, that's the thing, right? Like, I remember the video. I think it was a neat video, but I have no idea what YouTube channel did it. Like that's bad for the YouTuber. It was a video about the horrifying existence of being an ant. And it was just a video about like all these different ways ants are killed or fed upon by their like creatures. And it was a cool video. It showed a bunch of different predators that prey on ants. And you know, some of which I already knew about. Cordyceps, of course. I think cordyceps are really cool, but everybody knows about them. Apparently there's some kind of parasite that isn't a fungus that does essentially the same thing to ants. Didn't know about that. More gems? Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the hook now. You know, I'm finding a lot of gold. I wonder if I can maybe make some gold armor soon. Although it might be a bit early for that. The slimes are eager for me to drop in. They're so hard to see. To get the health bar on them, they're not too hard to deal with. When they're practically invisible, like that's difficult. I think that's copper. It could be gold. It's hard to tell. Alright, I got a topic, I guess. Back to the realm of dreams and nightmares. I had a dream last night where it's really hard to describe. I was some sort of entity floating in a giant tank with several other entities. Floating, it was more like swimming. I had to avoid these other entities, otherwise they would consume me. Think some sort of spirit-like creature, something like it was something long, serpentine, but more like ethereal than like corporeal. the tank that I was in was full of creatures like this. And in either like brushing up against them, they would like consume you or like eat your soul or something like that, right? I was avoiding them. And all the while, I felt like I myself was hungry. And there was nothing else to eat. Then a Lovecraftian creature plucks me out of the water. And plucks another entity out of the water that looks like my friend, the big obese guy. Except this is like a grotesque, even bigger, even more obese version of him. And it begins to attempt to use his own weight, by his, I mean my friend's own weight, to rip his arm off by trying to lift him up by only his arm. Once the arm separates from the body, it instructs me to eat it. I was very hungry. Also, this Lovecraftian creature would not be disobeyed. I attempted to begin to eat my friend's arm. As his body was then just like chucked back into the water to float there. Not sure I remember much else after what came after that bit. That was some of the mental horrorscape that I gotta deal with when I go to sleep. Just a little bit of it. I know not terribly long after that bit, I had a change of scene, form, and in location, in which I was in some sort of warehouse. I think it was maybe some sort of I had the impression that it was like an antique store that had been built up in a warehouse. And I had like a cannon of some sort, and there were like Transformers coming in and attacking everybody. I mean, I guess they would have been Decepticons, I don't know, I don't watch that content. It was definitely still like things were happening, violence was occurring, but it definitely felt less surreal. It was definitely less of a, oh shit, this is some black magic shit going on, right? Like it was just a, oh, this is a weird dream. I don't think I ever really felt in danger or uncomfortable in that section of my dream. But the bit where the Lovecraftian creatures were forcing me to eat my friend, that was, that felt satanic of some sort or another. I'm not sure how much I want to talk about dream content, because I suppose it gets a little twisted around here. I know it's not my first time mentioning it, but I think I've been having less school-related dreams. Although any is too much, to be honest. Like, I've been out of school for over 10 years. I only took like one semester of classes for college curriculum. I got out. I'm very glad I did. I don't have any college debt. Oh god. No! No, bullshit! Oh, that's a lot of gold. Oh, Yeah, I gotta get back down there. That's a ton of gold, both in resources and gold I dropped. Thing decides to charge me like that. Come on. Come on. Also, if anybody has any insight as to the morality of taking immoral actions in a dream, like if you know you're dreaming, is it okay to just do whatever the hell you want? Because you know it's just a dream. Or should you still act like a good person in a dream? Like, an interesting thing to consider, I think. It's like, there's also the difference of like, sometimes when you're dreaming you don't really have control over yourself. It's like you're watching someone else act through your body from your own perspective. Sometimes you're watching somebody else act in your body through a perspective that isn't first person point of view. At least I experience that sometimes. Ooh, ooh, a couple of separate close calls back to back. I didn't realize I went so far off the beaten path, though. Where the hell am I going? Wow, alright. Yeah, I really ventured off the beaten path. I should probably head back in that other direction, or else get lost forever. I was so far away. This is actually ridiculous. Okay, that guy's got my money. Lug. Ghost. And there it is. Oh, lava. We're down to the lava layer. This is probably why I found this giant stack of gold. So there's when you have free will and conscious like directive over your own body, but you don't know it's a dream. And there's when you don't have free will, but you know it's a dream. And you know, a few options between those two stances, right? Yeah, dreams are such a fascinating thing to think about. Like, if there was a device that would allow you to record your dreams and play them back in, like, video form, would you hook yourself up to something like that? would you openly display your dreams for other people to see? Or would it be on like a case-by-case basis? Like, oh yeah, I really like this one, so I'll show this one to you. But like, could you ever be certain that the corporation that made such a device isn't just like recording all of your dreams all the time, even without your permission? Like, you hook it up even once, and well, your brain belongs to the company that made the device at that point, right? Like how do you interface with it? This is something that lays over your temples. I can't imagine it having a good resolution about like what it's like to be in your dream, to experience your dream, you know? But like if it's something that like interfaces with your brain, like neural net, Elon Musk's neural net, like I could see something like that potentially working. But do you do it? As it stands right now, I can't personally see myself ever attaching myself to something like that. I think it is... I just don't trust any company with that much access to the core of my being. I could understand if like a disabled person wants to get it because it will let them like walk again or see again or something. Like, that makes sense, but it's also a lot of trust to put into some big company. Like, from my perspective, right, like in my understanding of computer technology and how a technology like that could work, would imply that it could potentially do like complete brainwashing of yourself. So it's not something that I would ever hook up. Or at least I can't picture myself ever hooking up. That looks like a big ore train over there. I'll have to head that direction next. As we pick up more silver. Not exactly sure what the silver will be used for at this point. I just like mining it because it looks nice. I think I was just hit by some silt. God, it's so nice to have a pickaxe that actually deals damage. There we go. God, I love the utility of this. I mean, this absolutely feels like cheese. Okay, I think I keep hovering my cursor over it and looking right here. Because in Noita, hovering your cursor over a material, it will tell you what that material is. And I am really like missing that feature right now. So I think that's just iron, but it could be silver. I can't tell from just looking at it. Okay. Touches me again, I die. Okay, it's close. Okay, yeah, it's iron. Still haven't found a granite biome. Can I mine obsidian? Oh, I can mine obsidian with this pickaxe. Okay. I guess it makes sense. It is the highest tier base pickaxe that I can mine before like meteorite or demonite. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm ready for meteorite and demonite, which means that I should be able to fight the Cthulhu Eye, but this is on specifically extra hard difficulty, so who knows. It's gonna feel good to actually get it done when I know that I've done like the proper progression. So I almost thought about loading into this new world with a character like this. Oh, it's not a new character, but it's it doesn't have any of its items, right? I thought about doing that. Then I decided, nah, man. I wanna feel the OG experience, right? I wanted to see what the game would be like on this difficulty. It's a completely fresh character. Oh, they pushed me into that lava. That would have been sad. Yeah, so fresh character, fresh world. Everything is freshy fresh. I'd be happy to show off some other worlds and characters some other time. Still looking for that granite biome. Eventually we'll find it. I wonder, I'm gonna try to get over to that obsidian over there, because I'm gonna want some obsidian for an obsidian skull, which will help take less damage to like fire or something like that. Yeah, if I play this correctly, I could get a ton of obsidian from this next area. I just have to be careful with my water management, my oxygen. Oh, the painter's finally here. Yeah, once we get some of this obsidian, we'll use a recall potion, go back up there and greet him. Slime's falling from the sky, uh-oh. So one thing that is important to know about this game is that fluid dynamics do not work as they ought to. So basically, it doesn't matter how much quote-unquote pressure the water should be applying, it will not go up this little drain pipe. Which means we should now be safe to go down there. And now we can start mining this obsidian. I couldn't jump out of the water because I was getting knocked back. I was getting knocked back into the wall, so I wasn't against the ground, so I couldn't jump. I have too much money to lose it all there. We'll greet the painter in a minute. Although it will be a hot minute before we can even get back there. God, I was so far down. Where even was I? That's concerning. Ooh, just narrowly accidentally dodged a bat. Okay, yeah. We'll go get our stuff back. We'll greet the painter, and we might call it. You know, the area that we're trying to get to is like directly below here. I doubt it, but This could potentially connect. So I guess we'll get that figured out. Almost out of torches. It's a lot of silver. I'll mine it up. Okay, I mentioned this on Vesper's stream once. It was during his Fallout New Vegas stream. I sent him a message, a super chat, saying that I had a dream about him once, where I had accidentally remote accessed his computer and moved the mouse cursor. He realized this, and what was happening, he had shut like pretty much everything down. It was like he was just streaming a blank screen. And and he used just a little bit of help from chat, and he traced down my IP and began calling me out both in tweets on Twitter, but also in on stream. He was calling me out on stream for remote accessing him without his permission or consent. And I said in my super chat that it was very stressful. And then that made him think, like, how would I respond if that happened while I was streaming? He's like, yeah, I probably would shut it all down, but I don't think I'd be able to trace your IP. I would talk with management and make sure that that never happens again. I was like, yes, very reasonable response, very respectful. I would never do something like that, but and hopefully nothing like that ever happens to you. But you know, he takes his privacy very, very seriously. So for something like you know, some rando to remote access his computer, like that could really jeopardize everything about like his career right now, right? Like with HoloLive, you know, you lose your, if your public self becomes known, it's not always a guarantee that the company will keep you. Oh, dude, skeletons just raining down. I think we just go. Just go time. Okay, we're almost back to where we were. Alright. Very close, very close. Oh, okay, and all these guys are gonna come in now. They're just jealous. They wish they had what we had. I don't even know what I mean by that. No, 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 no! No! I was trying to jump up. I was trying to jump back up. I just wasn't aligned perfectly. Oh, sweet God. I have so much money and so many enemies over there. Well, I think it should be a lot easier to get to now, to be honest. TBH. Oh man. I had another Hololive related dream where I was like somewhere rural. A lot of like I was like not exactly in the forest, but like I was on a property in which there were a lot of trees, like a wooded area for sure, and I knew that in the in an area nearby, I think it was Calliope Mori, Garagura, and Ninomai Inanis. They were all sitting nearby streaming. And no. And I had the ability physically to go and maybe interact with them and see them in real life. I know what Callie looks like IRL. I don't know what Ina and Gura look like IRL. I'm not aware of their particular physical appearances. And in my dream, I was like, no, I don't want to know. And I ended up just like approaching the area so that I could listen live. But like, I think I kept my eyes closed or something. Like, it's like, no, I cannot see my idols. It would break the immersion. It's a really weird thing to be conscientious of. Oh, a compass? Man, I keep getting all these arcane items. Which are absolutely useless if I don't plan on doing any magic use. All gravestones must be retrieved. Two ghosts. I guess it makes sense. Alright, now to rematch this damn jellyfish. They're invulnerable when they're doing their little shocking animation. Oh, yeah. Gotta worry about drowning. No. Oh, That was so close. Pretty sure this guy has some of my money too. All right. Okay, now that I have all my money back, my inventory is absolutely stuffed full. Let's chop down this amethyst tree. And then we retreat. It's always one more thing, then we retreat, but like, for real this time. Promise. Okay, but what's over here? Okay, sounds like another mushroom biome, and I do not want to deal with that. Oh, that is so cool. That's a nice new little animation for sorting items into chests. Like, oh, okay, that was awesome. I had no idea that was about to happen. Nasty bet. 38 melee damage. Oi! This might be what we need to kill the Eye of Cthulhu. I mean, it's melee, so that's unfortunate, but like, what can he do? Obsidian. Put that in our gem chest for now. Kinda counts. Jellyfish statue. Yeah, I don't want to set it up right now. Alright, let's take these materials and bring them to the guys in the desert. I wanted to greet the painter anyway. Oh, this thing is so slow. It's comically slow. Oh, it gives me back? Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. You there, with the claw. I have the nasty bat. I am superior. The range on it's pretty nice. It's a big weapon, that's for sure. It is just very slow. Alright, we're gonna go check on our two aesthetic dudes. Good, the painter moved in exactly where I wanted him to. Bruno, how are you? Try swirly pink and purple. It works, I swear. This serene living space has all the quiet I need to focus on my mural. And are you still happy? Bruno the painter has good eyes for vividness and business. I like it, yes? Good for you. Do we buy the dye vat? Sure. Some vines in here, maybe? Ah, okay. Okay. Material used to make dye. Do I make that at the vat? Ah. Okay. Now let's... Can it not be applied to the wedding dress? Okay, maybe it's just the lighting in here is too awful to actually see it. Okay, yeah, no, it's just kind of faint. Put green on both of them. And we'll put these dyes away. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how much gold I got. 131 ore and 28 bars. I might be able to upgrade to full gold armor. Yeah. Okay. Not quite. This is 12 total. 13 total. Until I get a full set, it's not worth wearing. Can I make mannequins now? I think I need I need a chain. I think I can make that with some iron. Yeah, sawmill. Sawmill. How do I make a mannequin? I know that it has to be done at the sawmill. Do I need like hay or something? I need to purchase the sickle. That must be a new thing. I don't recall ever seeing that before. So I'm just straight hallucinating. Okay, with this hay, can I do it? If not, I'll take it to the guide. Alright, guide. Tell me how to make mannequins. Oh, do I just not have enough wood? Oh, I don't have any wood in my inventory right now. Okay, well that would explain it. What can I do with this hay? The hell is the hay? Okay. Target dummy. Okay, so I was not entirely off my rocker. I actually need to cut down some trees, don't I? Okay. Grab my acorns. That we can replant here in a minute. We just spent a bunch of money on kind of unnecessary things. Alright, I'm thinking we set up a tree farm. Shouldn't be difficult. We have the space right here for it. We can't automate it because we don't have wires yet. But we can at least set it up in such a way that like we can make saplings grow somewhat efficiently, I think. I like how it's like uneven, but we're gonna have to level it out. Okay, we have dirt already in our inventory. I see some thing about the hammer over here that's fixed up a little bit. Oh, can I use the bug net on those guys? Okay, good. Alright, let's see. Do I have the stone blocks in my inventory still? No, I do not. Let's grab them. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna level out all the ground. Bye-bye, bunny. We hammer this. Okay, fantastic. Okay. Basically every other. Then from that we reduce it to every 3. Alright, it looks like we're cutting down a little bit of this. Move the background. Okay, now things should be perfectly spaced apart for tree saplings to grow. As soon as the grass grows over those again, and it should in a couple of minutes. We'll do the same to this side over here. Oh no, the forest background had gone away. Maybe I overdid it. Cutting down trees. My name may be Woodland Sage, but I do not speak for the trees. That's stupid. There we go. Again, once grass grows all over this crap, we can plant some trees. Half inclined to move the campfire over here. It's an even number of spaces though. Yeah, no, it doesn't look good here. All of your nature belongs to me, and I shall put them in boxes, not my precious boxes. Put my unfinished suit of armor in here first. I think we probably put the sword away. Iron, rope, Sickle bug net. I don't really want to use the yo-yo. Gold ore. A is a block. He woke up and chose violence. Alright, once the grass grows back, we'll have a decent source of wood growing at home. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like this. Yes. Brilliant. The Cthulhu boss could theoretically spawn at any time, so long as it's nighttime and I'm outside. I need to build its arena somewhere. I'm not really sure where I should go about doing that. Like, will it fight me if I'm like right here? It's like, I'm not sure I even, no, I don't want to do that right here, because the arena would get in the way with the trees. And I like that the spawn area is just kind of generally safe. Like with those huge trees over there, I don't want to cut them down. I guess I'm a little bit like the Lorax right now. Like I don't want to cut down trees that cannot grow back as tall as they were when I found them. So I don't want to cut down these giant trees. I can make the arena over here maybe. Now maybe I should upgrade my axe. Sure, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I just don't think that I'm ready for the boss. Like I don't feel ready. I don't have the right equipables. Like he's gonna do that charging move and I just have no speed. I'm like super frail. Alright, see, there's a guarding shackle. Guarding has a decent, I think it's +2 to defense. I think the shackle is already a defensive equipable. Yeah, +2. Honestly, I'm not even sure if having just a couple extra armor points is going to be that extra useful against Cthulhu's Eye. I think that thing is just going to be bringing damage in so fast that it's irrelevant. Well, I'll prep a bit of an arena for him, so that like next time it's like, oh, the eyes watching you, feel an evil presence. I can like run back up to the surface and begin the fight or something. I don't want to have to waste a demon eye on him and summoning him. For right now, though, it would be nice if the zombies would turn down the spawn generation. Like, oof. Give me a moment to breathe, please. Much appreciated, you know. I should definitely make sure to set up a campfire out here before the fight starts. Ah, 6 gold. They're making off with me money. My first dollar. Hunt them all down. Bring justice to them. Yeah, you guys come back here. Give me the opportunity to rematch y'all. Hundredth zombie. Alright, I'm gonna guess that other guy might have gotten away. I don't know. I feel like they all turned around and fought me. It's interesting that this thing appears to be giving me 1 heal, 1 health every time I hit a creature with it. It's definitely an interesting weapon. It is just super slow. It is clapping though. Oh my. Please, just let me construct my arena. Good chance I get another shackle drop here in a minute. Hopefully it'll be better than guarding. No, I don't think a ghost ever showed up when I destroyed that gravestone. Okay. Okay, and daytime's finally here. So we can construct the rest of this arena in peace. I feel like I made very little progress. Yeah, I'm gonna have to construct this arena and probably go to bed. Just ignore him. This is the last tree I'm gonna knock down. Alright. So the danger of making it like a full jump is that you don't always have the luxury of a full jump. I'm gonna make it a little less than a full jump. I know I'll use all these platforms eventually, so I am absolutely not concerned about wasting them. Wasting wood. So I have a bit, just about a screen's worth of space to work with for this boss arena. And honestly, this arena will come in handy too when I'm trying to fight like the Destroyer. Might even help me with the twins. Although I think the twins, it's best to have like one really long roadway to deal with the twins. I don't know, it's been a really long time. I haven't fought any of them on hardcore, or master difficulty. Or whatever difficulty I'm on. Yeah, this is absolutely not enough wood. Glad you don't need the saw table for that. If that required the saw table, it would be so annoying. Because you need these, like so many of them, you know, cave exploring. Alright, we'll make a couple more layers of this, drop off our money, save and call it. Well, no, we're gonna have to place down at least one campfire. Kind of thinking like a campfire on either side to help highlight where the edge of the arena is. When it's dark and late and I'm trying to dodge like a bunch of different things from happening all at once, it could be really useful to have emphasized ends that I don't fall off like a loser. I'm not shooting myself in the foot here. It's one of the benefits of having more space between the different floors, essentially, is that you could use your grapple hook to get more distance faster than if you were to jump. Okay, campfire time. Summon Spiffo the raccoon. Whippable? Did I just get a side, like, not a side thing, but a pet? When did I get this? Oh, that's cute. Okay, campfire there. Yeah, definitely the right choice to make 2 campfires. There. Getting a couple of heart containers would be nice to make a lantern for that. Till then I can hook up some banners maybe. I think I'd need to do that underground. Oh yeah, that'd be a pain, wouldn't it? Let's just do it. It's gonna be fun. I don't know how many banners we're gonna get, but eventually we'll have like a crap ton of banners, and we'll just put them all under here. Yeah, because banners require 3 spaces. Yeah. I think I'm gonna replace all of the grass tiles with stone. No, I don't think I will. I can use unplaced banners to grow vines, should I want to make vine ropes. But also I can come through this area later with the with either the sickle and or the bug net and probably catch a lot of bugs. I don't have any plans on doing fishing in this game, but again, this area will double as potential grass farm because it's just a big flat area. I like this little raccoon buddy. Another storm, huh? Not equal, like here, just eyeballing it. I think I need to move the left torches out just a little bit still. Like this is like dead center, and these are so much closer to me than the other ones are. Hard to gauge when you're up here. This might be way too much. It's better. I think it's looking better for sure. Is it right? Probably not, but I'm not going to measure it out. Alright. Okay. Yes. Okay, boss arena constructed. Houses made. NPCs content. Weapons and armor mostly upgraded. I think this is where I call it. It's like 10 in the morning for me. It's time. Yeah. So here we are. Oh, it looks like we don't have full dirt growth yet, I'll have to put these torches back up later. For now, I just want grass to grow on onto these squares. Once the Dryad moves in, she can give us grass seeds, but it's a waste. Okay, yep. Thank you for watching me. And next time we play this, I think we're probably going to start off with fighting the Eye of Cthulhu, or at least giving it a go or two. I'm going to try to find just a little bit more gold down there in the underworld so that we can have a full plate of gold armor. And yeah, we might just move straight on from, if we're lucky, I guess. fighting the Eye of Cthulhu into going into the Crimson. Oh, you know, let's just give it a go now. I really don't think I'm ready. I think I need some better equipables. But it says that the presence is watching me. I'm in a mood for it. I am in a mood for it. So bring it on. It's gonna rip me to pieces. I don't think it's even gonna be close. I don't even have a ranged weapon. It's on master difficulty. Alright, here goes. Oh, that was easy. I can't believe they'd make a boss that easy. Come on, Cthulhu. Oh, a quick shackle. That. Okay. That's so much health. Oh, dude, yeah, he's gonna rip me to absolute shreds. He's not even charging yet. Demon Eye. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit more for that next arena. Max out on health, get a couple of heart containers up. It feels bad to even think about needing to resort to honey at this stage, but no, it wouldn't hurt. Just took off with a bunch of my money, didn't it? All right. Well, we'll drop off our money and then we'll take off. We have a nice chest full of nice things. And everything else can quick stack. Brilliant. Okay. Yep. Once again, as I mentioned, thanks for watching. We're gonna get a lot more done next time we play, promise. And yeah, sleep well if you're going to bed. If you're waking up and starting your day, have a good one. And yeah, take care. Thanks, everybody.